Yes, hello and welcome. How we doing today? Oh, hello. Happy Monday, everyone. Thanks for lurking, Funky, and hello to you, Lantos. Howdy do. So, I still have the Palworld brain rot, so I decided we're gonna keep playing. Um, I've played almost, over 200 hours of this game now. And what have I accomplished? Not much, but I'm sure having a lot of fun. And so I was gonna keep playing Ruby here, my uh, end game character. Yeah. Um, so last time we were working on the farm, and we did a lot of work here. And I've done a little bit stuff here and there. Most of what I've been doing off stream has been breeding, because breeding can be a little time consuming and annoying. Um, I don't like to do it on stream. So, yeah. As for things that I finished with the farm, here, let me get a good aerial view real quick. The farm is more or less done. As I upgrade or unlock more, what would you call it, decorations, I'll probably add more decorations. But for the most part, I like how this turned out. Um, as far as the size for vanilla bases go, I think I managed to jam pack a sizable amount in here that's exclusively for like food production and breeding. So I finished my player house, I finished, the barn, I finished on stream, and beyond that, not too much had changed. We still have all of the farm plots here that have been keeping up really, really well. And Lord Rule, hello, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? I just started my stream. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Pinky. I'm a Dragon VTuber, and I like to stream RPGs like Elden Ring or simulation games like The Sims. And I've been playing a lot of Palworld lately, and it's been tons of fun. It's a dragon raid? Oh my goodness, a fellow dragon? Awesome. Well, welcome in. Hope you're doing well, Lord Rule. Yeah, let me make sure I get you your shout out too. That one. I like to hit both that version and the Twitch version. The playing no game. Oh, interesting. So if I didn't see what you were doing, what was up? How you doing? Well, regardless, good to see ya. Got your name wrong? Oh, is that what happened? Oh gosh, see, this is what happens when I... Hold on. My eyes. What's wrong with my vision? Oh, see... I need to wear glasses. I thought it was Lord Rule. Lord Rui. My apologies. There it is. Monster Sanctuary. Oh, that's very cool. I think I've heard of that game, but I haven't played it myself, I don't think. What a way to start. Yeah, no kidding. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're doing well. No pressure to stick around if you need to get your post-stream cooldown. You know, get all your stretchies, your drinkies, and maybe even your sleepies. Really good, loving it so far. Nice. I think I recall that game. Was it a side scroller? I might have bought it, but I don't think I played a whole lot of it. But yeah, I love monster collector games where you kind of like, you know, you collect the monsters, you raise them, and all that good stuff. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Lord. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just kind of waking up. I'm a bit of a morning streamer, so I'm a little groggy. I got my coffee, and I'm up and ready to go. Dayclaw, thank you for the follow. Hello. I was just kind of giving a quick run through of how my base has come along. And Bunny, thank you for the follow as well. I was talking about how I just finished mostly the farm. The farm is, this place is mostly just for a lot of food production and breeding. Poor Beaker here looks to be a little stuck. I probably have to do some tweaking with the routing. Some of the pals can still get stuck here and there, so I might have to move some objects and whatnot. Like a slide scroller platformer. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I do own it, but I haven't played a lot of it. I hope you had a lot of fun, and I hope you had a great stream. Yeah, so since the last time I streamed, I showed, let's see, I was in the middle, I was in the middle of filling out my house, so I did the exterior, and I added like a little outdoor patio here just with like some chairs and that nice upright piano. I filled in the inside. I tried to decorate it decently well, just like some good decorations here and there, little single, double person dining. I shoved the little tavern bar in here into a kitchen. The fridge and the stove are more for decoration than functionality, but I thought they looked good, especially with the shelving and the barrels. I completely changed where I was going to put it, and I shoved it into this section over here, and I think it turned out pretty nice. I put a more nicer grand piano in this little corner, a little bit of a living space. Apparently you unlock a TV at some point, so I'm going to place that there once I get it. And a little bit of a study nook. And then upstairs I made my personal bedroom, which I also added another desk up here with some more cabinets, vanity and wardrobe location next to the bed. It turned out pretty nice. I definitely like how the player house turned out. And since then, I haven't really changed the barn too much. The barn stayed more or less the same. The pals seem to be rooting to all their beds appropriately, which is good. I placed 2 more over here for the outside for the bigger ones that don't really go inside the barn. I finally unlocked the flower boxes that I wanted. Apparently they require a lot of those red beautiful flowers, so I'm gonna have to try and farm and get a bunch more more of those. Give you 2 Give you 2 bonks. Oh, Dagger, hi! Sorry, sometimes it's easier to keep track of people who come in when it's a chat name. But yeah, hi Dagger Sword. And Chicken, hello, good morning. And yeah. So farm has been going good. And off stream, while I was doing all the boring stuff like breeding, I got all kinds of new pals. I finally bred a Lylene, and they've been doing a fantastic job helping with all of the harvesting and planting and all that good stuff. I managed to get a really good one here. She's got like swift, diet lover, workaholic, artisan. I'm trying to really focus on the types of traits I'm giving all of them. But, you know, for the most part, the farm has been doing quite well. I even got this little Cinnamoth here that's apparently I fully upgraded this one to have level 3 planting, so that has been doing fantastic. And as for my personal team, I bred a whole lot of new stuff. I got this Fanglope. The Fanglope ended up with some pretty good traits, and I finally bought the saddle. And I knew this pal was supposed to be really fast, but I totally underestimated just how fast this thing can go. Like, this thing is a speed demon. And then, like, the double jump, that's insane. I can't believe I haven't had this pal until, like, now. So I got the Fanglope. I have a fighting version of the Lylene. So that one with, like, the ferocious and all that good stuff. And I also finally bred myself a fighting Yormantide. And I named him Njord. So I've been really busy with trying to get better stock of pals who are efficient in both work and function at both in work and fighting. And I organized the ranch right here to keep the cows in, because a lot of times these ranch pals, they'll kind of like walk outside of the little corral, and then they'll frantically try to get back in, and then they get stuck. And when they're in that animation progress and stuff, all that, they don't seem to be like laying eggs or giving milk. So I locked them in kind of in a way with the food right here so they can still eat. And I put these 2 bells side by side. So they, the cows and the chicken, they stay in, and their production has actually increased dramatically. So many people coming in. Yes, nice. Good heckin' way to start a stream. Appreciate it. Am I doing? Doing pretty good. I finally got a lot of the sleep that I've been lacking. I've been having, last few days, I was having a lot of trouble with sleeping appropriately. Like, I was waking up an awful lot, and I kept, like, I felt like I was having really light sleep as opposed to the deep sleep that I would really need. And I finally I took a brain break, so basically I went a day without taking Adderall, and I finally slept really hard. I went to bed, and then I slept like 12 hours, and then I took even more naps, and I feel like I finally kind of like emptied my sleep deficit. So I'm all caught up and feeling much better now. Some advice about this game: do not look up their Twitter feed or something like that. Yeah, I am highly aware that the Twitter feed about this game is a nightmare. A lot of horrible things people say, and a lot of rumors people spread. I looked into a lot of the controversy around this game myself personally, like outside of just you know, the drama and the shock stuff. And I've more or less concluded to myself that this game is perfectly fine to play. Like, there's no copyright infringement, there's no AI bullcrap. It's a lot of just drama. So I more or less have avoided a lot of that stuff myself. Actually, you know what? Instead of dropping Anubises, I need to build some stuff. This is the remains of my former factory. I completely tore down the rest of the factory. Pink, hello, good morning. Thank you so much for the sub. How you doing? Did you get a good amount of sleep last night? I sure did. But yeah, so I tore down the remains of the factory. All that's left now are the conveyor belts and like stuff to power it. Some point I'm going to build the new factory. Whether or not it's going to be here or not, I'm not totally sure. But I do need to make a new factory. But I thought it'd be kind of fun today to do actually a bit of exploring. Because I have parts of the map I still haven't been to, and I'd like to do that. Instead of just doing another building stream. So I'm going to make sure I'm topped off on some of my pal spheres first. And yeah, I think we're going to go to the volcano. I haven't really been around the volcano too much. There's some fire pals I want to get. And I think I might do some legendary catching today. You okay, got some Z's? Nice. Good to hear it. I know sometimes you struggle with getting some good sleep, especially now that you're trying to change your sleep schedule a little bit. So I totally get you. I'm talking about the Hateful. I'm talking about the devs are doing like the Cult of the Lambs devs did. Like what? What did the Cult of the Lambs devs do? Now I'm just confused because I actually don't go on Twitter. Like I still have my Twitter, but I didn't delete it, but I definitely don't use it anymore. I don't even open the app. I just straight up just don't open the app anymore. Alright. 30 of all the pal spheres should be good enough for me. And I did make sure I had good enough ammo, so I'm gonna double check my party. I know a grass pile wouldn't be good to bring to the volcano, but I thought just in case I find some earth types there, it might not be a bad idea. I think the problem is that I don't have a fast... Well, no, because I have a good fast flying pal. I have a good fast travel mount. Maybe I will roll with this group. I think this will be okay. And I got plenty of food, so we should be ready to rock and roll. Make sure everyone's got some food. And yeah, let's go. Oh, actually, I know it's going to be really hot. Do I still have a heat resist armor? I'm wearing the thermal undershirt, but I know that the volcano can get extremely hot, and I can't survive the hottest. So let me check that real quick. I might have not have it anymore. I remember I have the cold. I could just grab a second thermal undershirt, the red one. I think 2 of them will suffice for the volcano, because that way I don't have to bring a ice pal with me to keep me cold. I believe you can buy the thermal shirts at the desert. I'm gonna do that real quick. Ugh. Keep like forcefully leaning forward. I'm trying to like relax back in my seat. Oh, whoops. There we go. I think it's because my eyesight's getting bad. I'm getting to the point where from sitting in my chair to looking at the text on screen, some of the letters are kind of getting blurry, and that's not good. I don't want to wear my glasses when I stream because, one, I think wearing glasses with my headphones is a little uncomfortable. And 2, it doesn't track my eyes very well. Am I wearing? No, I'm not. I can try wearing my glasses and we'll see if that causes any problems. We'll see if my eyes still track. I did get some nice glasses this time. I actually, for once in my life, splurged on glasses. So they have like anti-glare. Well, I guess it's tracking my blinking. I guess if my eyes start to look funny, just give me a warning, a heads up, like, hey, your eyes are kind of just twitching instead of blinking. Sorry if I say it and not get banned with your permission. Yes, like Cowgirl said, as long as it's not like slurs, just like a quick commentary. The adding sex in the game, if they reach a certain number of followers, they're adding, oh, I see, like, not safe for work content. I think the reason why they're mentioning adding that is because there's been demand from the modding community in a way of manner of speaking, because there's a lot of mods out there. So I'm not surprised, but I'm surprised that the devs themselves would pitch into something like that. Does the thermal undershirt actually work like that? Doesn't look like it did. Because I have like the temperature gauge down there wasn't showing it to work. Maybe I'll have to craft the actual armor. That's a bummer. Did I learn to craft the hot refined armor? I'm not sure if I did. Maybe I'll have to bring a cold pal with me after all. I did not unlock it. Figures. Okay. Well, I didn't think about that. Alright. Well, I guess I'll bring a cold pal with me after all. If I do... Oh my goodness. I think I have an idea who I'll bring. I do have a Vanworm Christ. That's not too bad. I should go through and breed some better ice pals. I had some good ones for a while, but I've gotten better with breeding appropriate traits, so maybe it won't be too bad. I love that he did an hour-long early morning stream and no one knew. Yeah, Hellgirl did a secret Fortnite stream this morning. I woke up and I heard her talking, and yeah, she was streaming. She just did a short little thing. They can add whatever they want. People just choose not to use the mechanic, like butchering pals. Yeah, that is true. This game's already got controversial elements to it, so I mean, why not dive all the way in, I suppose. Things are weird, they're going to actually add it in. It is true. I would admit that it's a little odd that the devs themselves would be adding that element into the game, but it is their game and they can make that choice. Personally, I'm ambivalent to that kind of stuff. Yeah, I think a lot of the ice pals I did have, I kind of sold because I didn't like the traits they had. I'm trying to make better ones. I don't have any good ice pals at the moment. I do have my Vanworm Christ, which isn't a great ice pal, but I think we can supplement this one in. We'll replace Beaker. And we'll use you for now. I'll have to, yeah, looks like I'll have to breed some better ice pals for sure. Alright, but that pal should help keep me nice and cool while we go through the volcano. See, I didn't explore the volcano at all. So, maybe we'll start from the town. Number 69. Oh yeah, the Lavander. Yeah, Lavander has like a bit of lore saying that they seek seek intimacy from even humans. So they've made like mentions and jokes about stuff like that, so I'm not too surprised. Alright, as for exploring the volcano, I don't really know what to expect here. I'm gonna keep my eye out for some good fire pals, maybe some bosses. Hey, there's a Ragnarhawk. Oh, Bushi. I haven't really caught a lot of Bushi. Oh man, it's already hot. It'll probably cool down at night. But night we'll probably be able to switch off. I already have some really good Ragnahawks, so I don't think I'll have to catch any. As for Bushi, I do not have a good Bushi. In fact, I've only ever had 4, wow. So I'll have to try and catch up on that. Will this kill you? Almost. Oh. Oh, hello. Got really right in front of me, eh? Try that. Alright, nice, nice. So I'm mostly going to be just trying to fill up the map around here. I know Jet Dragon is in the volcano, so if I find Jet Dragon, I might actually try to catch it. Because I have legendary spheres, I have some pretty solidly powerful pals with me at the moment, so I'm not too afraid if we run into that situation. I think there's also a legendary called Blazamut, so I'm going to keep an eye out for that pal too. Oh, an effigy. I have already unlocked my max capture rate. Like I've collected enough effigies to max that out, which is kind of nice that you don't need all of them to do that. Really appreciate it. But I still want to kind of collect them all. Alrighty. It's getting dark out, but that's probably a good thing. Hey, Fanglope. I didn't know they were native to the volcano. I definitely need to catch more of those. Oh, oh. Beacon you down a little bit. Ah! Missed. But jump! Oh no! I'm gonna waste all my good pal spheres. I saw Hellgirl go live same time as Pinky's, and I thought you were doing a co-stream. No. Yeah, it was from earlier. It's probably just, I hate that Twitch will give you Discord notifications that are the wrong timestamp, because Twitch only sends you notifications if your phone is active. So when you turn on your phone, it'll be like, hey, this person went live at this time, and it'll be just wrong. Oh, hey, there's a Blaze Howl knocked. I do need to catch more of these too. I'm figuring all the knocks are going to show up at night. Yeah, this is a cool one. I want to get the non-knocked version, though, to be honest. Because I have Pyron knocked as a really good pal that I love. I kind of want to switch up what I got. It's officially nighttime. So, yep, I'm all good to not need to have my ice pal out. And you killed it. Good job. There'll be more. I'll have to be careful with my pals. Some of them are pretty strong. Had a lot of notice when you woke up. Didn't look at the time you received them. Yeah, it'll always be like some random stuff. The Laze Punks. See a Ragnahawk over there. Oh, that effigy. There it is. I like all these storage crates that have like seemingly washed up on shore. The area around the Palpagos Island seems to be really dangerous. Wonder if they have like a lot of storms or just really rocky cliff sides. Yeah, there's a Pyron knocked. I have caught up on all of those, but maybe I'll keep an eye out for ones with really good traits. Mostly I'm looking to... Wait, I have 22... Oh, right, I was breeding these, so I'm not surprised. But a Fanglope with no skills is very important, actually. I'm gonna try and catch you. Oh, that killed. Son of a... I'm gonna have to get a good feel about how strong I actually am. Oh no. That blizzard spike was very strong. My goodness, Fanglope is very fast. Such a bouncy boy. Wonder at some point if I should collab playing Palworld with Hellgirl. We do have a file together. Ah, there's another one. Try not to kill this one. Oh, out of the way.
Yeah.
Good enough? Nice. Yeah, I still want to get the 10 out of 10 because even though I'm max level, I don't need the XP bonus, but I'd still like to get that 10 out of 10 for every POW because you get like bonuses for catching 10 of the same species. Nice. See, looks like they got some like hot springs up here. Oh. Oh. The lions. Let's see. Anything special I know about lions? Besides the whole pack thin pride thing. You know, lions, it's kind of interesting that I believe that they're one of the only big cats that really hunt in large groups like that. Although it's becoming more common for other animals to multi-hunt besides just lions. But despite the fact that lions hunt together, they're actually not the most successful predator in the savannah. In fact, I think hyenas outperform lions when it comes to like how well they work together and their success rates. Lions are actually not terribly successful as far as predators go, and especially when it comes to big cats. But that's also kind of because of the savannah in general. It's such a dangerous environment with so many large herbivores that can defend themselves. So it's not surprising that lions adapted to hunting in groups, and that more big cats of the savannah are also starting to kind of reflect this behavior. I believe cheetahs are starting to kind of multi-pack hunt lately as well, in groups of 2. But yeah, really interesting how when predators can't match up to their herbivores in size, they start to match up in groups and all that good stuff. Yeah, they are pretty big kitties. I know after the males get old enough to kind of be sexually mature and to leave the pride to kind of go off and find their own group, a lot of times the brothers who leave the pride will actually travel together for a period of time as a paired bachelor group and help each other. So yeah, sometimes bachelor lions, the brothers, will stick together and help each other hunt up until they find a pride of their own to stay within. I hope that suffices. Oh, ferocious. That is a pretty good trait, but I'm pretty sure I don't know, maybe... Huh. I'm trying to think about my Ragnarok, Trailblazer. I'm trying to wonder how good of a trait that one has. I think Trailblazer has good enough traits. Bonds? Oh, it's Bonds! Hi! Oh, hello! How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Do you have a day off work?
Yeah.
Looks like that one had good trait, but I'm gonna knock out this one. Oh, goodness, hello. Eek. There we go. I definitely want to breed a better Van Worm. It's a very good pal. It's watering time. Yeah. I'm tired, but yeah, got time off. Heck yeah. Get some get some good rest. A little bit of time off. Do you usually get Mondays off now? Excuse me a second. Gotta clean out that morning gunk. Ugh. Even long after I'm sick, I still get a little ugh in the morning. Bunch of sleeping humans over this way. Ah, another blaze howl. I wonder if I'm gonna find the regular blaze howls in the morning. Definitely need some of those. Oh, I missed. Eeh. Out of the way. I don't want to kill ya. Try not to hit them in the face. That critical hit can really mess you up. There we go. Not sure anymore, even when I tell them I can't work, they just do whatever. Yeah, customer service tends to be that way. Unless you're talking about your postal job, but... Because I don't know much about how the workforce in postal goes, but... For customer service, yeah, they tend to just choose and do whatever they want, huh? At least you got today off, though. It's good. Glad that you get a little bit of rest, and I'm glad that you're spending it here. There's some more effigies down there I can probably go and grab. Another blaze howl knocked. Hello. Eee, gotta be careful. Ice pals are weak to fire, so I'm kind of worried about using star. Oh. Both at this point? Ah, that's a bummer. Are you still on like that waiting list to be full-time at your postal job? Workaholic, that's a great trait. I did see... Yeah, there's the effigy. No. Yep. There's another. Yeah, definitely I think in the morning I'll start to see the normal versions. And that's kind of what I want. I don't remember if I unlocked its saddle yet, but... I don't like that you have to unlock a saddle for both variants. Yeah, because I unlocked the saddle for the normal variant and not the knocked version. I wish if you unlocked one for one, you just automatically would get the variants. Like, technically it'd be the same saddle, you know? Oh. Oh. You're a little toughy, aren't you? There we go. Sorry if I'm gonna be clearing my throat a little bit. Hopefully now that I'm drinking my coffee, it'll help. That's a pretty pal you're flying one. Yeah, the star. Van Worm Crest. I really like how they did the wings. How they're all kind of like slightly transparent with like the icicles. Very, very pretty pal. I need to breed a stronger version of this one. I like it a lot. I love all of the pals. Oh, pink. I got this new one. Check out this new pal I got. I finally bred myself a Lylene. And this one's quite strong. And she's a healer, too. So, she's definitely going to be a good grass pal to use. And I named her Persephone. And then I also finally got a very powerful Yormantide. I bred this one to have really good traits. Got like ferocious, hold on. What'd I give you? Yeah, swift. So 30% movement speed, 20% attack to water damage with Lord of the Sea, 10% increase to my attack with Vanguard, and then 20% more attack with ferocious. So he's beefy. He's very strong. I don't have his saddle yet, but he's very cool. I was very off stream. I was focusing on breeding powerful pals. I'll have to call up through the part-time to get full-time. Well, I hope you get to that full-time position sometime. Instead of juggling two jobs that kind of just do whatever with your schedule. Is it weird to put relish on a sandwich? I don't think so. Isn't a hot dog just a sideways sandwich? It's just pickles and chicken, so no? Oh, ham and cheese. Ham and cheese with relish? I mean, hot dogs are beef, so I don't think it's weird. You're asking the person who puts lettuce on their hot dogs, and people act like that's weird. Okay? I love lettuce on my hot dogs. And chicken, yeah, and ice. Hey, welcome back, Funky. Good to see you, Ice. Good morning. Not weird? Yeah, I don't think it's too weird. I think I already put feel like it's already put on hot dogs, which is like a sandwich, so I think not exactly. It'd be delicious. That's good. I'm not a huge fan of relish myself, but I totally get you. Hello. Oh, that didn't work. Woo. Oh, I missed that one. Get him, Raindrop. Ah, you missed. My little dumpy dragon. Cutie. Nice, good job. Ooh, a few of them over here. How many do I need? 2 more. Heck yeah. I'm scared to do Bubble Blast. Let's see if this kills. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
That fire attack, it keeps revving up. I know is really strong, so I don't want to get hit by it. Nice, nice. Get that one. I like that when you ride the mounts in this game, you have access to their move pool. You can kind of just use their attacks completely when and where you want. It's really nice. Some mounts are much better for battle than they are traveling. Like Raindrop here. They're very cute, but they're very slow. They're a slow, dumpy dragon who can't really go very fast. Catch you too. I think Bushi would be a good one to get a powerful fighter of. They have a very nice samurai attack where they like dash forward and slice with their sword. It's very strong. I went to bed at a normal time, so I was actually able to make this stream. That's good that you managed to get your sleep. I know you're trying to adjust to a night schedule a little bit. I finally got the sleep I've been desperately needing. I took a brain break day. I went 1 day without Adderall, and I managed to sleep like 12 hours or something crazy like that. I slept a lot, and I'm feeling much better. Oh, it's daytime again, so it's gonna be hot. Right? Hold on, is it just hot when I... Oh, that's weird. I showed it hot for a second. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to make heat resistant armor, but I have to unlock it first. Definitely my problem right now with this game is there's not enough tech points to really get you everything when you hit max level, and leveling up is the best way to get tech points. So I'm a little lagging behind. Ooh, you have no traits? Perfect. I actually like getting pals with no traits because they're great for breeding. That way you can breed 2 pals together without introducing new traits into the bloodline. And it gives you better control over your offspring.
Yeah.
The problem with this, I'm a nice pal now. So, I'm very vulnerable like this. There we go. Workaholic. I guess I'll catch you. Woo. Oops. Nope. Ah.
Yeah.
There we go. Definitely going to be doing a lot of catching today. I think it just gets hot to the volcano when I get further in, because I'm just on the coastline right now, which doesn't seem to be too hot. Weighed down by Big Dumpy? Yeah, no kidding. I think that'd be me if I flew too. I'd be weighed down by Big Dumpy. There's some Dumons. These are really cute pals. I like these guys. Look at them run. Well, not run, but look at them bounce away. Isn't it so cute? Oh, it's hot again. Goodness gracious. Yeah, those are the fire versions of what I have with me. The ice version's definitely way prettier. But they are pretty cool. Ooh, you have Vanguard. I want to get you over here. Come here. And don't attack real quick. Alright, go ahead, attack. Oh, you poor baby. You can't handle it, actually. Ah, it's hot. Volcano might have been a bad idea. Maybe I should craft weaker armor. I have a weaker version of this armor set that's in hot. Maybe I should go do that instead of fighting this so much. Poor Star can't handle the heat, or at least the fire pals. Fire pals are effective against ice, so I'm just automatically at a disadvantage like this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head back and we're gonna go craft some heat-resistant armor for me. I'm wearing the refined metal set, but I do have the normal metal set, which I can make a hot version of. I want one. They're very cute. I like the ice causes the prism-like coloring. Yeah, it's very colorful and beautiful in flight. This is definitely one of my favorite pals. There's so many good ones. There's definitely more pals in this game that I like compared to dislike, which is great. And there's 111 pals, which is a really good start, like solid starting thing for a game, especially when you consider that there's no evolutions. So like first generation Pokemon had 151, right? But a lot of those are like pre-evolution Pokemon that you're never really going to use in a fight. Whereas in Palworld, obviously there's some weaker pals of lower tiers, which aren't going to be super strong, but no one's an evolution per se. So you don't really lose any of the pals from evolution. And they're all pretty useful in their own way, because some pals are good to have just in your party because of their passive traits. Like some of the lower tier ones have passive abilities that make your entire party like have higher fire attack or something like that. So some of them are still worth bringing along with you. I found some of the common the common pals that are a little weaker. They still have a bit of merit in the later game. Okay, there's one right there. I'll be back. Like even this pal I'm riding right now, Vanworm Christ, I think this is just, it might be a rare level pal, but it's not epic. I think Ragnarok is like uncommon, things like that, and yet it's still one of the fastest flying mounts. So you don't need to use like all legendaries or all epics to have a pretty decent team. Thank you, Skydrop. Insert Squidward crushed meme? What? I don't know what that is. You. Maybe I'll get some more pal spheres while I head back too. Looks like I ended up needing more than 30. I've been catching a lot. I'll DM it? Okay. There we go. So how's everyone doing today? Anyone have a good weekend? Do anything fun or special? I don't think I did anything special. Seymour had to work this weekend, so we all just kind of stayed at home. Okay, let's head home real quick. I'll head to the old factory, build some stuff real quick. And if I'm going to replace Star with a pal, I think I'll grab Elytra back. Elytra's pretty fast. Not as fast because it only has Runner instead of Swift, but, you know, I worked with what I had. Planning on drawing today? Oh, nice! Heck yeah! Any fun ideas for what you're planning to draw? Or are you just kind of gonna like doodle and do some anatomy practice? I should do like solid just practice when I draw sometimes. Because most of the times when I draw, I seem to always be working on a project as opposed to practicing. But maybe I should do more practice doodles and stuff, just for fun. I made a huge progress on Shady's commission, actually. I didn't update it in the Discord, but maybe I'll show a little bit on stream here in a second. Excuse me, I'm so sorry I'm clearing my throat so much. I know it's not the most best thing to listen to. Some days I wake up and my throat is just bad. Oh, I see the meme. Okay. That's pretty cute. Uh-huh. I see what you're referencing. Okay. Alright, let me pull up progress. Here we go. So this is the progress I made. It's a little small, isn't it? There we go. Yeah, it loses quality a bit when I zoom in. But, yeah, so that's some of the progress I made. Obviously, you've seen, like, the full body, but I finally got the portrait done. And it's not too bad. I think I might move the face up a little bit, but I think it turned out pretty good. I like how, I had fun doing the teeth. I've never drawn teeth like that before. And I gave him like a slight little blush under the cheeks just to make him look like a little happier. I think I want to redo the eyes a little bit. The eyes look too flat. I think I'm going to make them look pretty. I'm going to add a little bit of contrast and depth into them. But yeah, overall, he's not looking too bad. So I finished his portrait the other day. I'm thinking about reassessing the color palette I'm using, because it's not a bad one. He does like this color palette, but I'm worried about the spider's like legs and abdomen and stuff like that, and that head blending in with itself too much. So I might experiment with trying different palettes and sending him over and seeing what he likes the best. Because I'm a little worried that the colors are gonna be too difficult to distinguish the legs from the abdomen. Obviously in post, like when I'm finishing the reference sheet, because this isn't done in terms of quality and polish, I'm gonna add like a little bit of a highlight behind the legs so that they're more visible against the abdomen. But I think I'm gonna try some other color palettes and see how it looks and stuff like that. And I do have a projection of what I'm mostly thinking about the end sheet will look like. It's not done. This is just a rough. It's not the final product. But this is my rough idea of how it's going to turn out. I still have stuff to do. I'm going to go over the lines. I'm going to polish, refine, and highlight some stuff to make some lines thicker and more obvious, some lines thinner. Definitely going to redo this. Like the design is cool, but I'm going to make it look a bit better with the line work. But yeah, so I'm going to polish up all of the lines, and I think I'm going to experiment with different colors. And then, of course, I'm going to add my border and a background. I think I'm going to change the text style for the About Me section, because it looks good for the, like this little section here with the name and all. But I think this font is a little difficult to read with the About Me, so I might choose something else, but this is about where I'm going so far with this project. Spectrum, hello, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, it's turning out. Despite this reference sheet taking me a very long time, longer than anything I've really done, I've learned a lot, and I think I've made a lot of progress. I'm pretty proud of how this one's turning into. Yeah, it's not done. I'm gonna polish it. It needs improvement, but it's very close to finished. And I'm glad that Shady's feeling pretty good about it too. Really well. I think you did a wonderful job. Thank you. I'm always hoping to improve. I want every reference sheet I do to be better than the last. Just continuing improvement. Just doodle? Yeah, just doodling's good too. Looks great. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the very nice compliments, everyone. That'll be 10, 20, 30. I've been trying to learn a little bit more about character design and what makes characters like good and stand out and whatnot. And I want to try and just get better at character design as a whole. Like, I don't think I'm terrible at it, but there's always room for improvement. And I want to learn how to be better. So I think the way that I could improve Shady's design so far would probably be to fix the color palette, because I think the design as a whole isn't too bad. I think the face is pretty recognizable and good in its own way. I think I made the spider unique without being over-designed. But yeah, the color palette I think needs tweaking. I know there isn't any shading on reference sheets, but maybe on actual model it won't blend together. That is true. I know on model it won't probably blend as much. It could be just tripping me up because it's a flat instead of with rendering and all that stuff, but we'll see. I think I'm going to do it regardless. I'm going to do quote-unquote color-corrected versions and some other options. And, you know, ultimately it's Shady's decision. I'll just send him, like, a group, like, a few numbered variations, and then he makes the decision. Definitely has to feature purple and black, because that's what he really likes. I'm always wondering if there's a way to improve my own model or anything like that. Do any of y'all have any like constructive criticism about where I could probably take my own design? I really like this version of Pinky a lot, but there's always room for, like, I keep saying that, I'm repeating myself too much. I shouldn't write myself off as impossible to improve. I could always redo my hair. I could always try different hair. I like the color. I like the color of my hair, and I do like the highlights, but the style could always be different. Jiggle physics? Juggle physics? Should I juggle or should I jiggle? I kind of have like a little bit of physics, like my ears move and stuff. But I think it'd be a little hard to make my entire model jiggly. I do have bones now. Alright, there we go. There's all the spheres that I needed to recuperate. I think I'll buy some ammo real quick, and we should be all set to go. I'll have to drop off this armor. My old armor was... Having both armors with me would be too heavy. So I have this merchant here that I keep in my box. I use him to buy ammo and all that good stuff. Buy some handgun. I don't even make ammo anymore. I just buy it. Yeah, that should be good. I think he's a great model, but is there anything you would want different? I'm not sure. And that's the thing, and that's kind of why I would ask, because I might just, like, there could be things to change, but I might just be blind to it because, you know, it's my own character, and sometimes it's hard to know what to fix and what to change when it's your own self. So that could be part of it. Alright, I should now, yep, I have max heat resist. So we're good to go back to the volcano. Pinky magical girl transformation. I sure would be cute. Maybe I should get real clothes instead of just the armbands. I definitely think that I could get clothes. Maybe I'll just loop around the volcano's perimeter to start. We'll kind of just run around the coastline, fill all that out. Let's get these guys out. I got some major beef with me. You missed! Njord! Also, they're a little stuck, aren't they? There you go. There you go, buddy. You hit him that time. You're a little tall, aren't you? Maybe a little too tall.
Yeah.
Think he got some new outfits to change into? Yeah. 3D clothes is a little bit difficult, so I try to keep my expectations and desires a little bit reasonable, which is kind of why I just went with arm and leg bands for my first model, because you know, it was like my first commission. It was already going to be kind of expensive, and I kind of cheapened. I definitely lowered the price of my commission by its simplicity. But Bubblegum Bark does offer commissions to outfit a character with clothes, so it's always highly possible for me to commission them for clothes or an outfit swap. Be a dragon girl like Zentreya. Oh yeah, I have thought about having a human-ish, like quote-unquote human model. Not human, but like a dragon girl. But I'd have to like I'd have to draw up a design for that. I have ideas, of course, but I haven't made any attempt to actually design the character yet. I'm not seeing anything else fancy here on the coastline yet. There's another Bushi.
Yeah.
Elunir? Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing good. Alright, looks like I only need one more Bushi. Good. And there it is. Heck yeah. Yeah, we'll just get the volcano perimeter and then we'll start to head into the center. Yeah, hello! Good morning. Happy Monday. I'm so glad I got the Fanglope saddle. This boy is fast. I've been sleeping on this pal. Definitely not a whole lot on the coast, but I kind of want to fill up the map. I want to like reveal all of the I want to fill in all the gaps in the map and all that good stuff. More of, I don't know if those are punks. Okay. Thankfully, it's kind of cool how pals will react differently to you depending on how intimidating you see. Hey, a black marketeer. I do actually want to catch one of these guys. You think I can catch him? Maybe not now. But yeah, I do actually want to catch one of these and have him in my box. But not that guy right now, I don't think. Because I have like a little setup on how I want to prepare to be able to catch him, and I don't have the materials for it. big jump. Yeah, Fanglope's also awesome because of the double jump thing. That is insane. Oh, hey, fast travel point. Heck yeah. Ooh, and a dungeon. Definitely want to do the dungeons. I have not been very lucky with tech points, so hopefully I get one. Pinky tail flush with limited run. Grilled pinky tail. Grilled? Oh no. I would very much like to have a pinky tail plushie though. That could be really cute. Are you gonna cause me problems? Yeah? Not so fast, buddy. Oh, no you don't. Okay, you figured out. Oh, hey, Lavander. I still haven't... I kept saying that I wanted to investigate how to mod the game, but I haven't really looked into it at all. It's just I looked at that PDF and got a headache. But I really should try. Man, it is so bright in here. It is glowing. Pinky redeemed a carved tail? What do you mean? Shoot. Ow. Yes, please help. Oh. I should probably change Elytra's move pool. You're a little bit of a slow attacker, aren't you? Lock-on laser's cool, but it's such a big wind-up. I don't know if it's worth keeping. Wonder what else I could outfit you with for an attack. Yeah. Yeah, see, Persephone's much better at attacking. I think Elytra's too slow. Good job. I like it when you do the interaction with these. Like, you just kind of like hold each other's hands. It's so cute. I love her. We want Pinky. No! What if it hurts? Whoa, Mostanda Lux. I definitely need to catch some of those. Alright, let's look at Elytra's abilities real quick. Definitely want to workshop you a tiny bit. Lock-on laser's just too slow. Maybe we'll go with the classic lightning streak. I do like Sand Tornado, to be honest. No, we'll try that. Roasted pinky tail dinner. Why? Why are y'all so full of violence? Let's see if I can catch these. Oh. I want to kill them. Looks like she's trouble routing to it. Where'd it go? Did it phase out or something? It's got a... Mostanda has some weird... Yeah, oh, weird. Oh, gosh! Oh, it's definitely, like, out of the heckin'... I think it fell through the floor or something. Oh, no. Ah! You're giving up your tail before all the... No! Goodness gracious. You missed. Buddy. There we go. Goodness, Raindrop. You're very cute, but your little tornado's not very good at hitting anything. Oh, hey. Wait, Raindrop fainted? Really? Huh. Maybe because they touched the lava briefly? I brought them back, but maybe they still had like a DOT on them. Oh, bummer. Well, we're almost to that fast travel point, so we'll be able to revive Raindrop. Yeesh. What is that, Ragnarok? Oh, it's a Nightwing. I have not caught a Nightwing before. This will be new. See if we can try not to kill it. What type is it? Wait, no, Nightwing, duh. This is just the normal bird. Okay. My bad. What trait do you got? Yeah. E. There we go. Nothing, huh? Nothing's not bad. Ow. Woof. 1 second on the animal fact. Oh, you fell in the lava. Oh, dang. Okay, the lava kills pals, like, right away. Good to know. Indeed, no wonder Raindrop got so hurt. Blue Glaucus. Oh, you looked that up, didn't you? What is the blue Glaucus? Oh! This is, yeah, I've seen this thing before. This little sea slug. This thing's extremely poisonous, isn't it? Very cute. They had a mount in Guild Wars inspired by this critter. The Glaucus atlanticus. Common name, blue sea dragon, sea swallow, blue angel. Yeah, it's got a lot of things. Yeah. They float upside down using the surface tension of the water to stay up, where they're carried by the winds and ocean currents. Feeds on other pelagic creatures, including the Portuguese man of war and other venomous Siphonophores? Sea slug stinging nematocysts come from the siphonophores within its own tissue as a defense against predators. Humans handling the slug receive a very painful and potentially dangerous sting. Yeah, these things are pretty much deadly. Oh, they're so tiny though. Look how tiny this thing is. Yeah, the thing is, I hate the ocean and I never want to swim in it. Not because of sharks, it's because of things like this. There are little creatures in the ocean that are poisonous and can just heckin' get you. And you probably won't even know it. Whether it's like the lionfish or like these little guys, jellyfish, some snails and not clams, but some snails have stingers that are pretty lethal as well. Ugh. The radula of the species bears serrated teeth, which, paired with strong jaw and denticles, allows it to grasp and chip down parts of its prey. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that's awful. So cute but uber dangerous. Indeed. Water dragon. Stingy and hurty. Yeah, a lot of things in the ocean are stingy and hurty, which is why I never want to swim in the ocean. Closest thing to an ocean I'll ever swim in is the Great Lakes. No thank you. Cold resist refined armor schematic. Don't I already know how to make one of these? But this is a rare version, so that's not bad. Assault rifle uncommon. Ooh. Heck yeah. I can upgrade my assault rifle. They're good schematics. Too bad I didn't get any tech points though. I wish tech points were a bit more common in dungeons, like a guaranteed. Just called the rarest beast. Oh, what'd you get? Alright, let's fast travel back home real quick. So we can revive Raindrop. Oh, Hogwarts Legacy? Oh, I see. Yeah, I haven't really played that game. Alright, get Raindrop fixed up. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Hold on. I don't know if you can rescue. Can you rescue pals, Blaze Howl? Maybe not. Are you gonna? The thing is, like, when you get pals that are incapacitated like this, hold on. Let me go to morning. When you get pals that are knocked out and you bring them home, you can place them down in your base, and a pal can pick them up and bring them to a bed, and that's where they'll like heal and recover. But I don't think Blaze Howl was really capable of doing it, so wait till morning. Maybe we'll find someone a bit more suited. There we go. Now they're sleeping. Someone got them to a bed. There you are. Alright, Raindrop is healing. She should be good and ready to go here in a second. Yeah, because of the nice bed. This is a really nice bed, so she healed very quickly. We'll pop her back in our party, and she's good to go. Oh, chicken got out. He popped back in. Oh. Got out too. Oh. I thought I heard Seymour's car, but I thought I was just imagining it. Seymour! You're home early. What's up? Oh, you'd had a half day for dentist? Oh, okay. Well, welcome home. Okay. I think I'll just drop off these schematics real quick, and I'll probably make them later. Come back to those. And we'll head back on out. Anyway, gotta go. Yeah, of course. Thanks for stopping by, Dagger Sword. You have a good rest of your day. Alrighty, let's look around this area a little bit. I'm not really going to be picking up eggs because they take a lot of inventory space and they can kind of get heavy after a while. I'll pick up one if I see a huge egg, which are usually the rare pals, but we'll see. Gobfins. I don't think I've caught a lot of these. Yeah, I've actually caught 0 of these. Let me try and get them before they run away too far. Oh. Ah. Okay. Ouch. Oh. Ah. You. Oh goodness. Get you. Onyx Severus, hello, welcome in. Howdy do. Hope you're doing well, and thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Alright, that is a new one for the PAL deck. Where are you? Yeah, I'm assuming there you are. Aw, kinda cute. Once upon a time, it was a giant and powerful aquatic pal. However, with the dwindling availability of food, it ventured onto land. As a consequence of burning many calories to walk, it astonishingly awakened its power to control fire. Handling level 2, that's actually pretty nice. Aw. Neat. What a nice little guy. Be good just relaxing on the couch with some noodles. Oh, heck yeah. I was craving noodles last night. That sounds good. Found you on recommended channels? Oh, wow, nice. Well, that's cool. Well, thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Yeah, oh, heck yeah. I'm finally exploring the volcano. I've played a lot of this game, and yet there's still so much I haven't actually been to and explored. I figured it'd be high time for me to finally pop my way on up here. I thought I saw a blaze howl, but maybe it loaded out? Weird. Yeah, I gotta keep an eye out for the blaze howls. I want some of those. Ooh. Did you like the little popcorn bags? Oh, did you hear me making that last night? Yeah. Yeah, the little half popcorn bags, they're perfect. It was actually just the right amount. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't wear my glasses. I'm gonna have this. It's a VTuber's worst nightmare. If you wear glasses, it doesn't really track your eyes very well. I'm just gonna have to be moderately blind. I think my eyesight is getting gradually, little by little, worse. Ooh, this section's looking a little burnt. Not as pretty and tropical as the rest of the area was. Big skeleton over here. Oh, these look like same species skeletons, actually, maybe. Kind of whale-like, isn't it? Like that fin? It looks like a fin. Huh. Oh yeah, there's a lot of skeletons over here. I wonder if these are beached or something from a long time ago. Kinda cool. Well, definitely we learned don't touch the lava. It'll make the pals get hurt super duper bad. It looks like fire pals can walk into it though. Try and catch some of these little guys. They're a bit weaker, and I'm worried about riding, because one of the things about this pal, the beacon, is that when you fight with them on mountback, they apply electric damage to your attacks. And I have Beaker like upgraded all the way, so it gets a huge attack bonus to me. And I've definitely accidentally killed pals I was trying to catch because of that. Pelvic bones? Some of them were. I was looking at let's see. I was looking at this part right here. That looks a lot like, almost like a whale fin. Because you know how whales have fingers? Maybe? Because that could be a pelvis right there, if not a shoulder, but if that's something like that. But this, it looks like a shoulder blade, and that looks like a humerus with a little bit of the whale fingers at the end, a little bit. That's a foot? I mean, yeah, but whales have feet. Whales have feet. Pointed that way, though. It reminds me of an aquatic creature, though. Not seeing anything else too special in this section here. Notice a lot of designs with games that have bones in lava pools. Is lava not hot enough to decimate bones? That's very true. If you have a bone sitting in lava, it's kind of curious why they haven't completely disintegrated. Alright, here's a normal blaze howl. I'm gonna get you. Here, actually. I'm gonna be on back. Ooh, never mind. That was too much damage. Heck. Lytra, why are you so strong? That was good damage. That worked out. Catching up on a lot of these pals I don't have a lot of. Yeah, we're 10 out of 10 on the Punk Ignis. That set. Ooh. These fancy stairs in the staircase. Huh. Did you know you're cute and fluffy? No, tell me about it. Well, thank you. Try this a little bit better. Not with the... Oh, gosh. Never mind. Even the lightning streak is too strong. Oh, I'm really gonna have to gauge how strong Elytra is. Oh, she's too beefy. Okay. Oh, we got another dungeon. Another shot at being lucky with some tech manuals. Another animal fact. Oh, for Nox? An animal fact about Nox, huh? Seymour says unlimited stupid. Well, Nox is a stinky, stinky Goral. She smells real bad. She is Nox and noxious. And she has so many meows. She talks all the time about absolutely nothing. She's always meowing and purring and growling at me. Evelyn, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Why is she so smelly? Oh my gosh, don't hold her. She sounds upsetty. Hi, Nox. Oh my... Hello. No, she don't want to be held. She's independent Goral who doesn't like to be held. Sometimes Nox likes to be held, but she very exclusively likes to be held like baby. Like, over your shoulder and all that stuff. Oh, gotta move. And catch. I was a little worried that Fanglope's antlers would be too tall for this place, but hopefully maybe not. This might be a great pal to run through dungeons with, especially being so speedy. Cute model? Oh, thank you so much. Yeah. Oh, hold on. In combat. Oh. Bunch of these guys get you with a spike. Nice. Oh, I missed. Okay, nice. Anyway, yeah. I did the character design, but I do have an artist for Bubblegum Bark. That is my model artist who did the 3D work for me. They did a fantastic job, and they even sell customizable models on their Gumroad. Yeah, welcome in. Alright, here looks like the boss. What do we got? Rayhound. Oh, I didn't know Rayhounds were in the volcano. Let's see. Let's use grass type. And you have no trait, huh? That might be a good one to catch if I can. I don't know. Depends on if you get absolutely decimated or not. Whew. Oh, got me, eh? Oh, don't want to kill. Almost. Hopefully that'll be good enough health. Good. Nice. Yeah, I've been trying to catch more of the pals that have no passive traits or any, or yeah, none of the passive traits and stuff, because they're great for breeding. I've been trying to get a little bit better about paying attention to what pals I get for breeding. Heck yeah, we finally got an innovated... Got a manual. It's 2 tech points. We also got an uncommon version of my metal armor schematic, which is great. Oh, refined. Ooh. So there's a normal one, but now we got a refined version. I'll definitely have to make that, because it's probably going to be a while before I have enough tech points to unlock the PAL metal armor. Probably my bad. Ooh, let's unlock Dormantide saddle. Heck yeah. I don't know how much I'll be able to ride I keep saying Jormuntide, but it should be Yormuntide. I don't know when I'll ever get to ride Yormuntide because it's such a big pal, but it's nice to have the option. See here. So we got lucky with the tech manual there. Oh, look at that hotspot. Kind of neat. Little crater of hotspots and stuff. I think it's pretty neat that they have the volcano over here, and then they have the dormant volcano over on the other part of the map. Really nice world design they did with that.
Yeah.
Especially considering like how hotspots and volcanoes move and stuff like that with tectonic plates. Not really a world design that you see very frequently. Oh, look at that. Oh, hey, that's like a magma flow. I like the little pal sphere sitting on the magma flow, though. Oh, and it's going into that pit. That's really neat. I like that a lot. I like how you can kind of see the sulfur deposits around as well. Yeah. This is cool. Oh, I think... Looks like we found Jet Dragon. Oh, I think I'm ready to catch him too. Oh boy. I do have a lot of legendary spheres, so we should be good to try and do that. Look at this though. I got like a road. Oh, this is like the ancient technology looking thing. Oh. Like the stone archways. It's kind of cool. Like a road. Very neat. I think there might be something of remains of an ancient city over that direction. But I saw the dungeon, and I really want to do the dungeon. So we're going over there. He's quite slow, but fairly strong. Oh, the Yormuntide? Yeah. I did breed mine to have some pretty fair traits, so he's a good fighter. I did get him the Swift trait, so that's something, but even the non-boss version is just so big, it's hard to justify using it sometimes. You're just so big, buddy. Yeah, of course, gotta have one that explodes. Good job shooting at nothing, buddy. It's gracious. Nice, good job. So I can ride you now, huh? Oh wait, no, I have to build the saddle. We'll get to that. I should have all the materials for it. Gosh, I'm so nervous about the lava. I don't want to lose another pal to it. Wonder if flying pals can technically fly above the lava or not. There we go. Got a furry model in game. Kazlab's VR chat model and art style is really fitting with the pal designs. Ooh, heck. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I've investigated a little bit about about changing and importing models into this game. I've never modded a game before, so it looks like a bit of work that I'm not terribly familiar with, but I definitely have considered porting my own model into the game. It seems kind of fun, like a silly little idea. If not to replace one of the models with me, but maybe even just the character model with me. Is this safe? I don't want to touch any of this. I don't want to catch on fire. Oh shoot, of course you're too... Of course I can't ride you through. I doubt that's the direction I should go for the area. But let's take a look-see. Eek. Oh, Ooh. I wonder if fire pals can touch the lava. I did not bring any fire pals with me. It felt like a little redundant to bring that to the volcano area. Maybe I should do it anyway. Just to navigate these lava flows with a bit more efficiency. Probably a fire pal. Oh, like Kitsune? Kitsune could probably be good. Kitsune's a fairly fast ground mount. That could probably squeeze through the dungeon caverns. That one might work. Dip, hello, welcome in. Howdy do. Happy Monday. We're just, exploring the volcanic region of Palworld. I haven't really been here, so I'm definitely starting to fill out the map. And I might go around and catch some of these legendaries I haven't gotten yet either. What's that? Oh, Surfin' Terra. How many? I'm pretty sure I've caught my quota of these little fellas, right? Yeah. Oh, this is why I brought my grass type. Oh no, the poor little fella caught on fire. Well, that's an easy one. Ripperoni. Lava's heckin' OP. Destroys everything it touches. Hey, another tech manual. Another assault rifle schematic. We already got an uncommon one, I think, but I'll hold on to it just in case. Just in case my memory is a little foggy. Good, good. That's more tech points. I wonder what I should invest this into. I have been buying a lot of saddles. I'm a little unreasonable about all the saddles I buy. Well, thanks for the head pats. I could just start saving up for the PAL armor, or I could get more decorations. I'm kind of interested in this leather chair set. Yeah. Buying saddles? Yeah, so you need tech points to unlock... Ah! Oh! Goodness. Dropped me right in the lava. That's so unfair. Yeah, you need tech points to unlock saddles so you can ride pals. It's the froggy chair! I heard about this. They have a froggy chair. I'll have to put that somewhere. That is so cute. Oh. Animal Crossing continues to be a cultural icon. The leather chairs are kind of okay. They might look good in my factory, because I was thinking about remaking my factory in kind of like a metal industrial style. But I think this furniture would look good in there, as opposed to a lot of the antique stuff. You don't craft? Yeah, you do craft them. You have to unlock them with tech points. Gosh, why am I hot again? Goodness gracious. I think my lighting is having some issues. Yeah, you unlock them with tech points. I am still on fire and I should not be. Something is up. Why am I on fire? Is this a glitch? What is happening? Hold on. I have full fire resist, so it's not that. Let me reload. But yeah, so you unlock it with tech points, kind of like engrams, I guess you would call them. And then you craft them at a bench. Buy with money? Nah. Oh. See if that fixed it. Okay. Ah! Alright, I think we're good. Game got very confused. It really, really wanted me to be on fire. Another blaze howl over that way. I can get over to him. Really glowy here at night. I think it'd be brighter though. Like Minecraft lava, but I guess not. Alright. Try and get you, buddy. Oof. Oh, the big hit. Nice. Definitely need to catch more of those. Oh, now that it's dark, it's a little bit harder to see. And I should be good on the knocks, yeah? Yeah, we're good. So I don't need to catch any more of those. It is so dark. I can't see anything. Oh no. At least the effigies will be easy to find. And then we should probably head up. Don't want to run out of stamina above the lava. That's a free ticket to death. Alright. Yeah, at least at nighttime the effigies are really easy to see. And we should probably go up and catch that jet dragon, yeah? Looks like I passed it. Go this way. I don't know how tough this guy is, but it can't be that bad. I ain't scared. Divine Sea Dragon Artemis. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. Is he moving? No, you're not moving. There you are. All right. Mr. Legendary Celestial Dragon. Let's see how good you are. I didn't bring any ice types, but let's go. Oh, that's a fire attack. Okay. Bad start. Ooh! Eee! Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, maybe you are a little strong. Woo! Great. Could you get off my butt, actually? Ow! Ow! Okay! Okay, well, pretty hard when it's attacking me and not my pal. Oh no. Ooh! Yeah, no kidding. Okay. Well, learned something there. Ouch, hurty. It doesn't help that I'm actually wearing weaker armor right now, too. Because, I don't have the heat-resistant version of the refined metal unlocked. So I'm wearing crap. Alright, so ice would not be efficient because it's got fire attacks. Looks like it just does fire and dragon. So grass is not going to help me. I do need to breed better attackers. I really do. I have an attacking Anubis. Maybe I should bring her. Maybe I should outfit some of these pals to have really good attacks. I'm trying to think. Yeah, because I went through and I had to... I purged a lot of the pals I thought I had that I just didn't think were strong enough or good enough to use for combat. So I'm a little behind on particularly powerful pals. You know, if I go and fight it again here at nighttime, I can wear my better armor. All right, I put it... Let's go back at night right now. I'll put on my stronger armor instead of this weaker fire resist, and we'll see if that helps. And poor Lylene over there will get rezzed in the morning. see. Ugh. I wonder if there's any faster, like closer by fast travel points. By the way, it's dragon type. Yeah, I figured. But I don't want to use ice anyway because I don't want to use ice because it's using fire attacks. And obviously, if it's using fire attacks, it'll decimate an ice pal. Alright, let's head back up towards Jet Dragon, and I'll take a quick look-see if there's any fast travel points there that I didn't see. Anyway, yeah, that thing hit pretty hard. It's a little bit harder to fight pals when they're so focused on kicking your butt and they're ignoring your pal. So, like, there's no aggro trading. An effigy I apparently skipped over. Technically, I could teach ice attacks to water-type pals. That would be a good way to get around it. It wouldn't be as efficient with it. It could work. Depending on how this goes, I might try that, because I definitely have been keeping track of, I've been hoarding a lot of those skill fruits. So I might be able to teach some new abilities. Yeah, use a water pal with ice skills. Yep. I think I figured that out right as you were typing that out for me. We'll try round 2, and then if that goes horribly bad, I'll think about it. Anyway, I don't see anything on my compass for... I don't see anything on my compass. So we're just gonna run right in. And if it goes bad, then yeah, we'll reassess, and I do need to keep exploring. I wanted to fill in the rest of the volcano. I might just need stronger pals to bring with. Oh, I should have brought my Serpent. Oh, I'm a dummy. I do have a Serpent, which isn't a terribly powerful pal, but it does have good stats. Or, I mean, it has good traits. Alright, I guess we'll try this again, huh? Alright, Njord, you ready? You gonna protect me, buddy? Probably not. Cool. Eee. Ow. Oh, why are you going after me again? Ow! No! Leave me alone. Oh. Njord, buddy. You're gonna have to help a little bit better than that. No! Oh, it just keeps going after me. Maybe I need a healer. I had a healer, but that was Lylene, and Lyleen's not gonna help me here. It won't get off my butt. Anubis, help me. Save me, Anubis. This thing's a bully. Oh my god. Ah! Goodness gracious. Yeah, so Jet Dragon's freaking tough after all. That's pretty wild, because I haven't had any boss pals actually give me grief before. It's been a while since I felt weak, so I got a little arrogant. You know? Oh, I hit a tree. Side strafing kind of sucks, but he just randomly hit an object. Alright, well, I'm gonna need better armor indeed, because with how aggressive it's going after me, no way. Or I would need pals that I can actually ride a bit more. Yeah, I think I need better armor, like to get actually the pal armor. And maybe some battle mounts I can actually, like, protect myself with. Because being able to ride an attack might take a little bit of heat off from me always getting hurt. I think that'll be a good idea. But hey, I learned a little bit from that experience. I cheated a little and used the Levander with the updated skill mod. Did someone take Persephone to a bed? Oh, where'd she go? I don't know if anyone rescued her. Can someone rescue her, please? I'd like to get her healed. Anyone? Anyone gonna help her? Goodness.
Yeah.
Will you help her? No one's picking her up. There we go. Good job, thanks. Ah! Thank you, Raindrop. Ah! Alright. Well, that was, a valuable learned lesson, eh? Okay. Let's drop some of this stuff off. Ah. Thanks for the pets, chicken. Okay. Let me buy some ammo real quick too before I head out. Yeah. Hmm. 78, D90, 100. Shotgun shells. Get a few more of those. Plenty of the assault rifle. Alright, that should be good. I don't know if I should even bring Lylene back with me. There were some Earth Pals I had her fight, so I think it'll be okay. Alright, there we go. Yep, we did indeed finally discover Jet Dragon. I saw Palladius and Necromus, but I haven't fought them yet. I just saw them. So, technically I haven't actually caught any legendary pals, have I? Because Anubis isn't legendary, Anubis is epic. Speaking of, maybe I should go fight Anubis real quick, just because Anubis has a chance to drop tech manuals, and that's pretty good. I should also build that Yormantide saddle. I want to get that real quick too. Yeah, for sure I need to get some beefier pals, do more breeding, better breeding, all that good stuff. No, you're epic? Aw, thanks. Do you need some tips? I guess so. You have a merchant pal? Yeah, I have like 4 different merchant pals. I just keep merchants in my pal box of different kinds. I have one for selling pals. I have one that just sells basics, like the average one. I have one that sells ammo, and then I have one that sells high quality pal oil. Hope's Peak Academy, hello, hello. Maybe the real pals were the friends we made along the way. They're all my pals. They're all my buddies. I love all my little pets. Yeah, I need to breed better, stronger friends. Okay, and we are heading back out. So, Jet Dragon was scary. Good to know. Oh, I didn't put my fire armor back on. Shoot. And Hope, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Okay. Where did it? Oh, shoot. I put it in the wardrobe, didn't I? Of course I did. Alright. Back to the volcano with my tail hung low after getting my butt absolutely handed to me. Learned a valuable lesson. I need a better crew. So many new friends. Yeah! All kinds of new folks popping in. Yeah, we gotta get that repaired for sure, too, after getting knocked out so much. Get Gale Claw gloves? Helps to flee. Oh, yeah. You know, that's true. Gale Claw would be a fast way to evade, huh? I didn't even think of that about that, because I have the gloves, but I just don't use it very much. That was a good idea. Thank you. I don't know if I have a fighting Gale Claw, but I should check. I think I do. Oh, this place is pretty. Very rich and jungly. Any pals in this region, though. Kind of interesting. Maybe I should fly up so I can see a little better. All these little mini plateaus. See, do you have a fun fact about pigeons? Oh, I guess. I mean, a lot of people just call pigeons like, you know, the rats to the sky and all that stuff, but pigeons are actually fantastic pets because they were originally a domestic species, specifically the rock doves. Giant. My eyes. I need glasses. Oh my goodness, that is quite the name. Hello. Welcome in. Anyway, so pigeons are also known as rock doves, the ones that a lot of people see in like cities and all that stuff. And they were originally a domesticated species that, you know, people use for like messengers or even races. I know pigeon racing was like a whole thing for a while. But yeah, they were a domestic species. And the reason why there's so many of them in the cities is still because they're still technically domestic. They're just feral, quote unquote. Anytime a domestic animal is not a pet, they're usually referred to as feral, like feral cats. And yeah, they're actually fantastic pets, and they're really sweet, and they are great with humans. And they're mostly just around the cities because we kind of like eventually stopped needing pigeons and stuff like that. So they almost they're just kind of like left around without owners or anything, like stray cats. A little bit of a bummer. But they're very pretty and they're very cute, and I would love to own pigeons one day. The government drones. Of course, you know, birds aren't... We all know here that birds aren't real, right? I think I need to catch more of you guys, yeah? Hopefully this doesn't kill you. In fact, I think... are mourning doves... I think doves and pigeons are almost completely the same, right? I really love mourning doves in particular. Their bird call is so pretty. It's one of my favorite things to hear in the morning. And a lot of people call them ugly, but I think they're adorable. Unfortunately, those are not, however, the feral domestic pigeons, which is a bit of a bummer because I would have loved one as a pet, but it is illegal because they're, in fact, a wild animal and not a feral animal. Pigeons are the best. They are. They're very, very cute. I'm definitely a bird lover in a way. I've owned chickens most of my life. Not now, but I did when I was growing up with my mother. My mom always had chickens. And my wife, Hellgirl, she really wants to get pigeons someday. Either pigeons or chickens. They're both very cool, very sweet pets. Definitely when it comes to owning birds, pigeons are probably a better alternative as opposed to like exotic animals like parrots. Parrots definitely can struggle in captivity, but pigeons, they're made for it at this point. And this whole region over here was just kind of like a beautiful jungly environment, but I don't see any points of interest per se. Definitely some more pirates I have to catch. See, this will be my last one I need for my catch streak. Pigeon Punky Art when? What? Why me as a pigeon? Or me drawing a pigeon? I don't think I've ever really drawn any birds. Oh. Oh, what's this? Like a little pavilion? Also, hey, a Reptaro! I've only ever seen one of these before. These are awesome. Alright. See if I can get you. Unless you have some thick armor. Don't you, buddy? Oh. Could you be... Ooh! Be caught, please. No? You are rude. Come on, buddy. Come home. Come home with me. I love you. I should breed one of these for a fighting pal. I know they have a saddle. I haven't unlocked it though. Ooh, head artisan? Heck yeah. You'll be perfect for the mine. Alright, Castaway Journal Day 0. Why is that all the way over here? Odd. Huh. Strangely enough, the island is shrouded in a thick fog that makes discerning it from the sea impossible. Attempting to steer away from the fog, I turned rudder, only to be enveloped by an even deeper fog. Just then, someone attacked me. I had no idea where the attack came from, but my boat was all but destroyed, with nothing but wreckage left. I was still somehow able to make it to the coast. This island exists in no database. It is an island hidden from the world. Why is it being hidden? Why isn't it on any maps? I'm certain this is all intentional. Was that attack on my vessel part of this attempt to complete concealment? There are more mysteries than I can count, but I am resolved to discover all of the island's secret. Interesting. Yeah, I was kind of curious why there are so many shipwrecks in this area. I guess it's kind of like a foggy place, like, I don't know, Pandaria from World of Warcraft. Which is cool. Kind of gives me like Jurassic Park vibes over in this region. Hey, little Kelpsy Ignis. Those are cute. Don't need any though. You should start trying pigeons. That does sound cute. I really haven't really drawn any birds. Just a long list of things I've never drawn before. Sure, one of these days someone's gonna commission me to draw them their bird character, and it's gonna be a whole learning experience for me again. Because right now I've been working on a reference sheet commission for someone, and it's a Drider, which is like a spider and a centaur in a way, and it has been quite the learning experience. It was my first time drawing spiders too. A lot more skeletons over in this region. Dang. Wonder what all of these were. They look awful long. Were they like leviathans or something? Okay, so we're back kind of in the sandy beach type of area. We've almost made full circle. So after we've cleared and unveiled the entire coastline, we'll start to head inward towards the center. I wonder if there's other legendary pals I can actually have a fighting chance against, or if Jet Dragon's the strongest. Which wouldn't surprise me, considering it's like, the powerful pal. That Reptaro is out in the ocean. He is going out like Zora Magdaros. Buddy! Buddy, what you doing? Here, how about you come home with me? That'll be a little bit better for you than this. Right? A better fate, surely. Ooh, I see an effigy out that way. Yeah, buddy? Ah, oops. Heck yeah. Ooh, and that one had Swift?
Yeah.
That is awesome. Ooh, I finally have an excuse to ride Yormantide. Hey, there's some guys out here. Uh-huh. Oh, hey. Okay, that's going a little weird. Bummer. There we go. That's better. Yeah, Yormantide's not like super fast in water. I think Azurobe might be a bit faster. But oh well. Doesn't hurt to, you know, have an excuse to finally use the saddle. I like how you ride all the way up on the neck. Down in here. There we go. Thanks, buddy. Yep, almost full circle. I've taken care of some birdies before. Not sure what kind they were. Were they like little songbirds? Speaking of which, currently, you're only really comfortable doing rough sheet comms and Tamagotchi, etc. stuff right now, right? I guess? I mean, I'm always willing to listen to, like... I'll never refuse to hear a request, if that makes sense. Like, I'll always hear out what a commission request could be. Whether or not I do it is completely dependent on the ask, if that makes sense. Ooh, there's some castle remains over here. That's neat. Check it out. What? Heck yeah, big jump. It's kind of funny how this island is full of like remains that look kind of technologically advanced, and then some remains that look very old and medieval, you know? The mixture of elements is really curious. This is cool though. I'll catch you. Thankfully, they're not too hard to get.
Yeah.
Bit of a slow attacker. Can I get away with more hits? What's your HP? Oh, 600. There we go. I like how my little Pal Inspector mod lets me see their exact health numbers, so I can more accurately determine if I can hit them again. Really helpful. Gotcha. When I have the funds, I'll try to come when you're open. Sure, like, you can always ask if it's something that I would do. Yeah, I've definitely had my hands full with Shady's commission at the moment. Because as soon as I finish his reference sheet, I'm working on his PNG tuber. I usually have 2 slots open at a time. So after that one's open, after that next slot opens, I'll probably post an update in the Discord and let everyone know. And then it's just kind of a bit of first come, first serve, I guess. Ruined Fortress City, ooh. But I do like to be asked first about commissions and stuff like that, because the way Ko-fi commissions work is where, like, people submit an order, and then, like, they pay when they submit an order. And if it was something that I, for some reason, had to deny or refuse, I would have to go through the refund process, which would probably be annoying. Well, that was a free tech point. Nice, nice. Yeah, this is a big fortress. Very pretty. least because this fella's also part ground type, helps.
Yeah.
It helps with my electric boost not hurting too much, so I can get their health just exactly where I need it to be. A lot of eggs around here, huh? Don't know if I'm... They'll probably all just be like Kelpsy eggs or something, though. If they're all small like that. Yeah, this was just a whole heckin' castle. Oh, lighting change. Oh, there's more effigies. A little bit of pop-in. $97? Oh, goodness. What are you counting down to? Ooh! There we go. A little bit out of your range. So what's everyone up to right now? Anyone doing anything fun or boring? Like working or chores or playing your own little games? I know I should try to stream today, but I just want to play Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, I see. I've only played through the game once. I should do... I should play through again on my own sometime. Not really sure when I would, but at some point. Another journal entry. What do we got? E. Okay, get down. I've worked out that the ancients must have lived in luxury alongside pals, yet due to some unknown reason, that way of life was lost. Perhaps it was a massive natural disaster, or maybe struggle broke out for scarce pals and resources. And again, maybe it has something to do with the teleportation I experienced in the tower. Supposing that some power is responsible for that spatial teleportation, perhaps similar to how pal spheres work, what would happen if that power were utilized in other ways? A power so great that humans could not control it. Perhaps that is what destroyed the civilization on this land. Yeah, very curious about why the tree is all glowy glow. Kind of like... It glows the way the Paldium ore glows, which is very peculiar. Minty, hello! Welcome in! Howdy do. Happy Monday. Hope you're doing well. I am doing my best to explore this volcano. I found Jet Dragon, I got my butt handed to me, and now I'm just kind of still opening up the map. So dark, can't see. I'll have to wait until my lantern turns on after we hit night. Oh, there's a black marketeer over here, huh? Been finding a few more of these guys lately. Hello, what you got? No, thank you. There's only pals of like very specific traits that I even keep an eye out for anymore. Like ferocious. Oh my gosh, I can't see. Ferocious, swift. Yeah, for my fighting pals, I tend to go with like ferocious and swift, and some burly body. Yeah, things like that, and then whatever else that might help them out. And then for my worker pals, I get oh, now I'm starting to be able to see. Artisan, workaholic, and swift. I think those are traits that I like try to really prioritize. Besides that, I pretty much don't keep pals of any other types. Oh, can't wait to try Tears. Yeah, I think you'll love it. It is a little bit harder than Breath of the Wild, but you get a lot more tools available to you as well. That kind of supplements that increase in difficulty. I think you'll be okay. Anyway, this looks like a much easier, faster point of teleporter that I'll probably use for the next time I try to fight Jet Dragon. In the Fire Temple at the moment. Oh, nice. I think the Fire Temple is my least favorite, but it wasn't bad. Still at the moment, but try doing some chores and maybe try art again. Yeah. I'm not all 100% sure what's on my agenda today. I'm still a little groggy, weak feeling for some reason, but I'm sure I'll improve. Yeah, I did like keeping the cows trapped in. It was working for when I was here all the time. When I teleport back, the cows aren't inside of the pen anymore, which is kind of aggravating. So, I don't know how long I'm gonna keep the little thing I had to trap them inside. How you guys doing on food? Good, good. Maybe do Smasher Pen. Oh, goodness gracious. So you have fun with that. How did you get out again? Maybe I should just get rid of it. Whatever. Here, let's move this. There we go. Hopefully that'll work out a little bit better. Don't think I'd be too sad about it because I kept forgetting you had Rivali's Gale. Yeah, it's alright though. They have like better ways of getting around. Like Rivali's Gale is actually just not needed in Tears of the Kingdom because you get like the hover bike. Once you learn how to make the hover bike and you have the batteries to sustain it, like that is your ride. That is your top tier method of getting around. Would have been nice to still have a teleporting horse though. Ugh. Oof. Even I'm a little groggy today. Oof. Even though I had a lot of sleep, so maybe it's like a little bit of that oversleep kind of feeling. You know when you sleep too much, so it like creates a state of groggy and tired? Maybe it's a little bit of that, because I did too much sleeping yesterday. Looks like the fortress mostly had just some effigies and that journal. Really neat place though. Had like a whole canal system and stuff. Ugh, lighting is just not being my friend right now. There's a little egg that spawned right here in this little window. Oh, that's kind of funny. Alright. Yep, not seeing anything else around here, so I think we're ready to keep going on. I'm actually starting to see some pine forest here, which is pretty curious and strange. Oh, there's more castle up that way. Oh, this is getting close to that ancient civilization stuff I saw earlier. I see. So it's like the two architectural styles are blending together. Weird. Oh no, I'm starting to yawn. I think I need more coffee and food. Coffee and food. That'll wake me up nice and good. bit more of this castle up in this direction. Ooh, skill tree. Kind of in an inconvenient spot, but I don't know if I'll come back here again, but hey, got some stuff. Oh, you want to fight me, buddy? Mm-mm. Yeah, that's what I thought. This castle's partially built, like, kind of embedded into... Yeah, it looks like this place might have gotten stuck in a lava flow a long time ago. Maybe when the volcano first became active? Well, no, the volcano would have to be active for the island to even exist, so... I guess maybe it was inactive for a period of time and then came back. Eepy deep. Yeah, I know. I'm a little eepy deepy. Sometimes eepy is just from needing food. I did eat a little bit before stream. Oh, whoa. Like stairs heading down that little tower. Alright, yep, we've almost completely done our loop, but we got this strange wall here. It looks looks less like skyscrapers and more of just a wall. I wonder why. You had 2 sandwiches and a big old pile of barbecue chips. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Not really sure what I'm gonna eat later. Yeah, I'm wondering if this is just some kind of like big barrier wall. Really curious. Oh yeah, we're next to one of those, what you call them, sanctuaries. I've only been to one of them yet so far, so the other 2 I need to check out. If I'm not mistaken, the sanctuary islands also, like, they have like chests that you can loot, and I think those drop tech manuals too. Anyway, I think we've made full circle. I think we're ready to start heading inward towards the top. I think there's a boss at the top, but I'm wondering if he's harder than the desert guy. Because I haven't fought the desert boss yet. I'm awful. I've explored like half of the desert, but there's still like a part of it I haven't looked at. And I still haven't touched the mountains. For how much I play this game, I seem to actually not play a lot of the game. Alright, let's head on up. This might not be a bad starting place to do it. Subnautica-like structure. Yeah, it looks a lot like that, doesn't it? It does remind me a lot of the, what you call them? The architects stuff? Oh, Nightbot smacked you for that one. I can't even allow it. By the way, what pal is your baby? Like, a favorite or something? I honestly have no idea. I rotate them around so much. There's not a lot of pals that I specifically take all the time. Darn it. I really like Lylene. I guess, I don't know. Elphidren? I do like Elphidren quite a lot. Elphidren Aqua. I use this one an awful lot. But I still haven't bred a good Quiver. The problem is that I need more pals that I've bred to be very powerful. So That's kind of like what's holding me back right now, but I would like to get stronger versions of this thing. But I'm always swapping out my team, changing pals, using different teams, just because it's kind of fun. I like to bring different ones with me. Alright, we got another journal I found. Marcus Dryden. Is that the boss of this area? What a joke. All the idiots do around here is snort up stims. It's a real dump. Is that the desert? Oh, yeah, that's the desert. There's no point in even trying to control it. PIDF doesn't belong in a place like this. The guys I arrested today couldn't even pay the fine. Guess it's to be expected if they spend all their money getting a fix, but they can't even imagine the money they pay ends up lining my pockets. I make a profit when they buy, and then I make more when I arrest them for possession. Oh goodness. And even when I get my product to sell again, when I confiscate what they have, it's a grand scheme. They're idiots, and I'm a genius. This is just their punishment for being fools. Understand? This island's just my little sandbox to play on. For all I care, they can live their sad little lives without ever knowing I'm the one supplying their fix and the one controlling it. But let them get carried away, they'll just go off demanding rights that ain't fit for garbage like them. Goodness! Yeah, that's a cop. Do I want a peanut butter sandwich right now? Nah. Geez, a little too real. Yeah. Oh. Get on up a little higher. So much height. You know, there's a lot of these like little tiny fire eggs I'm seeing everywhere, which I'm sure are going to be just like a bunch of Kelpsy ignis. And then I wonder how they even got up there. Like, I know different PAL combinations can breed different combinations, but I don't actually know what all breeds Kelpsy ignis. Oh gosh, look at that texture. But it's just kind of funny to like get an egg that's in the middle of nowhere up in the sky, and you just hatch this little seahorse from it. Oh, little buddy. You sure are very far away, huh? And this is going to be a nightmare to fully fill in. There's so much verticality. Like there might be some stuff in that direction to look at. I don't know. That looks kind of far down. Wonder if that... no, that doesn't look like... No, let's head down there. Hello. Oh, I see a fast travel point, actually. Heck yeah. Big down. Ugh. Here we go, Elytra. Woo! Good thing when your flying mount runs out of stamina and you just plummet to the ground, you don't lose any health. Very forgiving. Oh hey, I see a jet dragon statue. That's kind of cool. Kind of like the one by that Quiverin boss. A lot more magma flow over here. Doesn't look like there's a boss ring in front of it though. That's a bit of a bummer. Thought I saw an effigy somewhere around this direction, but I kind of already forgot where I saw it. Very good. Oh, there it is. Ah! Speaking of TOTK, what did you think of the fact that we fought a Hydra made out of crack cocaine on top of Death Mountain? I think it was a lot cooler in aesthetic than it was in functionality for a fight. I think it could have been a cooler fight for how much they were trying to make it look neat. I don't really like bosses that are designed to look cool but aren't fun to fight.
Yeah.
And nice. Ooh, another one with Swift. 8 out of 10 for the Rupturos. Ooh, a dungeon. Heck yeah. Yeah, it was like Beast Ganon at the end of Breath of the Wild. Not fun fight, but epic to look at. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, at least it was just kind of like a pre-boss, like a little mini-boss thing, not anything that was supposed to be extremely epic. Oh.
Yeah.
Trying to send you out over there, buddy. Get him! Njord? I am so disappointed in you right now. That's why sometimes it's better to have the saddles, I guess, huh? They need a little bit of a helpful direction sometimes. You didn't die. There you go. Oh, hello, little buddy. Sorry about this. There we go. Looks like Fanglope is just short enough to fit through the caverns, which is great. I hate it when I'm trying to ride a quick, fast-paced ground pal that's just a little bit too tall. Oh, we got Dazzy. Oh, alright. Go for it. Long-eared brown bat. Oh, I don't think I know anything about that specific type of bat. We'll have to look it up. Eesh. I am missing because I am a terrible shot. Easy peasy. King Corgi Gaming, hello, welcome in. How you doing? Happy Monday. Hope your day's going good. I'm just kind of exploring the volcanic region in Palworld. What do we get here? Ooh, lightning. I think lightning bolt might be a good one. No tech manual though. That's a bummer. All right, let's see. Long-eared. Ooh. Brown bat. Long-eared brown bat. Oh my goodness. Those are some big heckin' ears. Oh gosh. Those are some big ears. Those are cute. I actually love bats. I think bats are very, very cute. It's a shame that they're carriers for a lot of disease. Speaking of, when they say that an animal is a carrier of a disease, oftentimes that means it's because I wonder if vector is the proper word for it. Hold on. Vector definition. Transmit a pathogen from one organism to another. Yeah, so they tend to be vectors for like a lot of types of diseases. Specifically, everyone knows famously rabies. And I think the reason for that is because, so rabies is like an extremely deadly virus, right? it has like 100% kill rate, near 100% kill rate for any host it occupies. And obviously, for a virus that kills all of its hosts, it's not very good for survivability, because if it kills its host, it can't survive, because the point of a virus is that it's a fully parasitic being. Viruses aren't considered living or non-living, because we call like normal pathogens like bacteria as alive or dead, but viruses aren't called alive or dead. They're called active and inactive, which is very peculiar about them. But they are fully parasitic. They need a host to survive, unlike bacteria, which can survive outside of a host. So obviously, if it killed all their hosts, it's completely pointless, right? However, bats, I believe, are immune to the effect of rabies, which is why they're carriers. This is the host for rabies, whereas they are not susceptible to it. They don't experience sickness from it. They can only pass it on, and that is why it's a deadly virus like that can survive. Also, fun fact: rabies is exclusive to mammals. So, birds and such don't get rabies, but mammals do. Oh, possums? Yeah, possums are a bit of a weird exception. They're not even vectors for rabies. I mean, theoretically, you can get rabies from a possum bite. However, possums are a bit special. Rabies requires a pretty high temperature environment in order to survive, which is why they prefer mammals. Possums have such a low body temperature compared to other mammals that rabies doesn't survive. It is not a survivable environment for the virus, so oftentimes it dies as opposed to creating sickness. They don't reproduce in the body of a possum. Pretty interesting. Virus is literally just a nucleus, basically. For Ragnarok for caves. Does Ragnarok actually fit through caves? That's pretty cool. I do have a good one. I'm just not writing it right now because of the volcano. But I do, I do love my Ragnarok. He's very fast. Anything special about this particular bat, or is it just really cute with the giant ears? It looks like it's pretty standard for most bats, where it's an insectivore, hunts at night. In least concern. It looks like this species is mostly unique to Europe. Cute though. Yeah, seems like a pretty standard, very common European bat. Very cute ears. Thanks for sharing, Bonds. Back hurts, other than that, you're doing okay? Aw, I'm sorry about your back. Maybe a really hot shower or like a hot pad on your back could help. Sometimes that helps. If you get like a little heating pad and you like plug it in and lean back on it, that can help sometimes. I've done that for sure. Your state is immune to rabies? Yes. Birds, as far as I know, do not contract rabies. It is a mammalian virus. You know, back when I was in veterinary school, we actually, part of the requirement for the curriculum is to get a rabies vaccine. There is a rabies vaccine for humans, not just your pets. It's just not considered standard because, one, most of the time, most humans aren't exposed to rabies. And if they are, you know, if you're bit or even sometimes scratched, mind you, it's really important to note that even scratches by wild animals can give you rabies, because even though it's largely transmitted through blood and saliva, if an animal has their own saliva on their claws, like from licking their paws, if they lick their paws and then if they scratch you, that's contraction. So, mind you, even scratches by wild animals can give you rabies. And you should never take a chance with it. You don't wait until you might feel sick. Because the moment rabies starts to display symptoms, it's too late. You're dead. You need to see a doctor the moment you get attacked by a wild animal. And when you have potentially contracted rabies and you get that treatment right away, they basically give you a very hardcore, very fast rabies vaccine. essentially. But you can get vaccinated for rabies beforehand. It's just not considered common because a lot of health clinics don't like to do it. Because some of you may or may not know, the way that vaccines work is that they inject you with a dead or very weakened version of a virus. And because that version of the virus is dead or weakened, your body, there we go. Your body is able to inspect the virus and go like, oh, hey, what is this? And then it can inspect it, it can learn about it, and then create antibodies specifically to fight it. And because the dead or sick version of the virus is weakened like that, it can't actually cause sickness. It's not dangerous to you. So it lets your body learn how to fight it without actually getting hurt. Now, this occurs also with rabies, where they inject you with an inactive version of rabies. And a lot of clinics don't like doing that because theoretically it is possible to contract any sickness when you get a vaccine for it. And clinics just kind of like look at the fact that they could potentially inject you with rabies, and they're like, no, I don't feel safe and secure doing this. And the problem with that is that, so if you go to your personal doctor, the way American health insurance, I'm speaking from an American standpoint here, U.S. citizen. Insurance only covers things that they think that you need coverage for. So insurance will look at a rabies vaccine and go like, why do you need a rabies vaccine? Why are we paying for this? Or your doctor says, no, I'm not giving you this. You need to go to someone who will. And then what if the person you go to isn't covered by your insurance? You're just kind of like heck out of luck. So then you end up having to pay out of pocket to get a rabies vaccine. And that's what was going to happen to me when I was in vet school. I didn't finish the full curriculum, so I didn't have to get the rabies vaccine, but I would have had to pay out of pocket for it, and that's well over $500. Ugh. Insurance, am I right? Pinky's facts to me like, this can kill you. I have noticed that I don't think I have a lot of nice, happy facts about animals. Is this a problem? Is this bad? People are like, oh, tell me about this animal. And I'm like, here's how it can kill you. But I mean, that's just nature, right? Nature's scary. Nature's scary. It's harsh. And I learned a lot about that when I was in vet school. It's just, it's tough. It's a tough living. Animals do be scary and adorable in their own way. But, you know, at least on the bright side, despite the fact that bats are a vector for rabies, they're not vulnerable to it themselves. So it's not like bats are getting sick and dying of rabies all the time. They're okay. But dogs do so, I'm not safe. Dogs? Oh, like dogs do get rabies? Yeah, obviously it's mandatory, I believe. In the US, at least, it's by law that all dogs must be vaccinated for rabies. Your cats and dogs. I think horses too. I can't remember if horses... I think horses get rabies shots too. And expensive. Oh yeah. Our health system in the States sucks. It sure does. It's not cool. I was not, especially when I was in college, I was even more, like, broke. I was very, very broke in college. And, yeah, I certainly did not have $500 to just shill out out of pocket in one lump sum to get a rabies vaccine. You know what? I heard earlier I was asked about lion facts. I actually have I just thought of one. Sometimes it's hard to think of these off the top of my head, but I have a very interesting lion fact. So, there is a vaccine that some of you might be very familiar with for animals called canine distemper, which is kind of like madness for dogs, right? Think about, distemper, I believe, No, you know what? I'm gonna have to check this up. Canine distemper, is it a virus or a prion? Okay, it's a virus. Canine distemper is a virus that that attacks the spine and the brain. So it's a lot like rabies, where it's a neurological virus, and it spreads this infection through attacks and all that stuff. And dogs easily, feral dogs, when they fight each other, can spread distemper, and it is fully lethal. So it's kind of like rabies, but they call it canine distemper because it's quite unique to canines, right? Let's see. Oh yeah, my dad got tuberculosis from a bladder cancer treatment. Oh, got into his blood and had to be treated for 9 to 12 months and had to be with doctor. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. Oh yeah, when diseases, any disease becomes systemic, where it just gets in your blood and it's just all over inside your body, those are the worst. I am so sorry to hear about your dad. I hope, like, it sounds like they probably made a full recovery, right? Oh, that must have been hard. Went to the hospital yesterday. 1,200. Oh, I am sorry. Anyway, so canine distemper obviously is known for affecting canines, right? Fun fact, they are considering renaming it to carnivore distemper because there was an outbreak before in lions of canine distemper, if you can believe it. I can't remember what country it was, but there was an issue where in Africa, some of the feral pet dogs in one of the towns or cities, sometimes it happens to any population. You get some feral wild dogs that sometimes are sick, and some of them get distemper. Well, apparently some of these feral dogs were getting far enough away from town and into the wild that they were being eaten by lions, right? Well, even consuming the flesh of an animal with distemper can cause it to spread. And the lions that ate the dogs with distemper also contracted it. Isn't that crazy? So they actually found cases of lions in the wild with canine distemper and having like a minor epidemic. We had no idea that they could even get this disease because lions typically aren't exposed to domestic dogs, which we thought this virus was exclusive to, but nope. Turns out they did a few more testing and learning with isolated cells, right? So like they experimented with cells from different species of large cat. And large cats can contract canine distemper. I think it goes beyond lions. That includes like tigers and leopards, big cat family. So they're considering renaming it to carnivore distemper. Wild stuff, right? Anyway, there's a fun fact I just learned. I remembered. That's a better lion fact. That's a little bit more lesser known. Ooh. Anyway, that can kill you. Yeah, that's another thing of something that can kill you. I'm sorry. Oh, no. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna include this little animal fact thing in my stream with redeems. That's like a little bit of interaction. People can ask a little bit about like animals or ask for a random. I'm sorry. Most animal facts I know tend to be quite devastating and deadly. And that's nature, baby. It do be like that sometimes. Corgi kale docking, not a fail of. Apparently they do it to keep with, oh yeah, AKC standards, indeed. I'm not a fan of docking or cropping at all. Like if I see someone with a docked and cropped dog, it's not like I'm gonna call them out on the street or something like that. I might go like, oh, that's kind of sad, and then I just mind my business. But in terms of education, I would always recommend people to not do it. Besides, corgis are actually really cute with their tail. I believe, so I know for the Pembroke corgi, it's considered the quote-unquote breed standard to have them docked, but I think the Cardigan corgi, I think they're allowed to, well, quote-unquote allowed to keep their tail. Pembroke being the famous white and tan variant, and then the Cardigan tends to be kind of merle patterned with like gray and black spots. Very cute. But I've seen cardigan corgis tend to always have their tail. Also, looks like Astagon is over here. Is Astagon at the top? Are we gonna catch it? I can try. Found that rather interesting. Good. I'm glad sometimes my brain will pull out some actually interesting animal facts here and there. I don't always have them ready, but I can always try. Anyway, it looks like it might be underground somewhere. It says I'm right above it, but it must be from a cavern entrance. Wondering where that could be. I don't see a cave entrance on this side, so maybe from elsewhere. Yeah, I'm assuming the cave will be from somewhere else. I'll have to find it. See Pembrokes with tails, but it's rare. Yeah. I haven't owned a dog in forever, but I think if I ever got a dog, regardless of what the breed is, I don't plan to ever crop and dock. And by the way, if someone doesn't know what I mean when I say like cropping dog ears is when they cut a very particular part of the cartilage on the side of the ear, and that's how they get the floppy-eared breeds to have their ears stand up. Like, it's really famous on Dobermans. Doberman pinchers and stuff like that, they tend to have their ears cropped. They're supposed to be floppy, but they crop them to point upward to make them look more intimidating. I think I see a cave. Is that a dungeon? Ooh, it's a dungeon. East of his icon? East, huh? Oh, so I was on the right side. I'll have to look a little bit closer. I'm gonna do this dungeon. Thank you, though. I know what you mean by cropping because of your fact on sheep tails. Yeah, because I talked before, too, that they crop sheep tails. The sheep cropping, however, or the sheep docking, however, is more for their longevity and health. They have a higher survival rate as lambs with docked tails. That guy knocked out. Oh, that didn't do nearly as much as I thought it would. I think it works better on pals with like big, what do you call it? Hitboxes? Ow. Alsanda, huh? They're probably gonna catch themselves on fire if they touch that lava. Maybe. I'm nervous about my own pal hitting that lava. I do have to catch more of these. I don't want to kill. Oh. Nice. That should work. Yeah, I know that treatment is disgusting. Oh yeah, for the sheep docking, yeah. I definitely won't say it's a nice, good thing. It's just certain things that people do to improve lifespan of livestock. Gross. Yeah. Finally found my way into the 5th block. Time for... Oh, yeah, because you're doing the fire temple. Good luck. It's not a difficult boss. Oh, you're so strong. I really do like this, I do like Fanglope. I can't believe it's been so long since I've used this pal. I waited forever. so zoomy. Really knocked through this dungeon. Oh, but don't want to touch the lava though. Eek. Big jumps. Gross. I don't know if it'll be that way. I don't want to go that way. There we go. Nice. Here's the boss. And it's another Dazzy. Easy peasy. Ouch. Oh, that one hit me hard. Really ready for that one. Ouch. Alright, we're good. Oh, pump action shotgun is so good. Definitely my favorite gun. I used the hunting rifle a lot, but I really liked the shotgun. Bummer. No tech manual. Alrighty. So, if the entrance was east of the icon... Oh, I see an effigy. Yeah, it's kind of far away, though. Or east, huh? How far east? Maybe I should look it up so I don't get all over the place. This is called Astagon? The entrance, destroyed mineshaft, negative 345. Wait. That, what? 435. That is really, really far away. Then 533. The heck? What? Is this accurate? These coordinates are hugely away. Hold on. What? Oh, that's weird. The image I'm looking at is not correct. Or the image is different than the coordinates. I think Google's just stupid sometimes. Like those auto-generated answers that Google tries to throw at you sometimes. They're just wrong, I think. AI-generated answers is a mistake. No matter what anyone tells you, raccoons do not make good pets. No, I'm not really on the raccoon pet train either. Yeah, they're cute. Yeah, they kind of, it's like they want to be domesticated so bad because obviously humans are a good way to live a luxurious life of sitting around looking cute and having food, but they're mischievous. And that mischief is just tough. Kind of like foxes. What? Why am I on fire? I'm not even touching the lava. That's cheap. Oh, I think I see the mine shaft. There's certain times where I land somewhere and it starts to catch me on fire even though I'm definitely not on lava. It's like just being that close. I mean, to be fair, being this close to lava might probably combust you. Come on. Yeah, I think this is it. There we go. Stupid Google generated text. Yeah, I'll just slap it right here. Sure. Yeah, I found it. Thank you though, Evelyn. It's the hand. Raccoons know how to use them. It makes them sneaky. Would that be like a palico. If cats had hands, would they be as terrible as raccoons?
Ha!
There you are. Wonder if I could fight you. Ravager of Stars. You're like an alien. I bet you're a dragon type, yeah? Guess we'll see how this goes. Man, you are really something, aren't you? Anyway, let's go for it. Oh, you're a lot weaker than Jet Dragon. Oh, you're dragon dark type. Oh, okay. Probably shouldn't be using my normal type then. I want to kill you. Gotta watch your health. Ow. I'm getting hurt.
Yeah!
At least I had Lylene with me to heal this time. Why am I on fire?
Ha!
Anyway, 154 health should be good enough. I got all these legendary spheres, so one of them's gonna work.
Yeah!
Yeah, I'll get this in the bag. Oh, come on. Buddy! It's the strongest sphere in the game! You have 100 health! Potato Derp, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hey, we got him! He's got a bad trait. Oh. So are you not legendary type? You didn't have legend as a type. Are you just epic? Black Ankylosaur. Increased damage dealt to ore while mounted. Huh. Oh, level 4 mining. Oh, you'd be really good at the mine then, huh? A savage beast born of the abyss. Thou shalt not stand before the beast. Thou shalt not heed the beast. Oh, goodness. Pretty cool, though. Nice little guy. Kind of like a menacing. Probably do really good at the mine. Nice. Good work. Yeah, I figured bringing a Lylene with me all the time would be really handy for getting health when I need it. Her heal ability is pretty good. If I breed a few more Lylenes, I don't think she's maxed out though, is she? No, she has 2 more stars I can add in, so I should probably breed a few more and get her upgraded the rest of the way. Then her heal ability will be even better. If cats had hands, nightmare. You don't think they'd be cute little palicos? Our little friends from Monster Hunter? Okay. Oh, made a pretty good dent in the volcano so far. I don't like being here at night though. It's really hard to see at night. So we're gonna head back home just to sleep. Hi, Eno. Hello. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh, making some pretty good headway through the volcano, I think. Yeah, Estegon was much easier to fight compared to Jet Dragon. We'll get Jet Dragon someday. I'm gonna have to breed some stronger buddies. That's all. And at some point, I'm gonna have to start building my new factory. Because I've been here at the farm for a lot of my base related stuff, but I'd like to get the factory built up again. I'm just trying to think about where to put it. There's that pretty neat location in that ancient city. The one that's kind of like in that big circle. I'm debating on putting it there, but I'm not 100% sure yet. It might be a good spot. I'll have to scope it out a little bit a little bit more under more scrutiny. So far, it seems like a pretty decent spot. Doing a-okay, getting ready for Elden Ring. Ooh. Have you played Elden Ring before? I can't recall. Or is it going to be your first time? Oh goodness, my skill fruit tree box is full. Maybe I should get rid of the implode ones. I don't know. I don't really know if I ever plan to teach a pal implode. Hmm. Guess I'll move some fruit here and there, kind of cut up where I've got everything. Let's take the water out and the ice. We'll take out water, ice, and grass. And we'll put them in this one. Just to have like a little bit of a theme. Go. How are we doing on ammo? I should probably buy some ammo too before we head out. I'm running through it offline due to a few mods. Oh, I see. Your first official attempt to try and play through the game. Ooh, that's exciting. Heck yeah. Love Elden Ring. Good time too with the DLC coming out in, what is it, 4 months or something like that? I need to finish my on-stream playthrough of it too, so I can be prepared for the DLC when it launches. Very excited. Hey, everyone hit level 50. That means everyone should have their full attack load out. I think I'm pretty satisfied with what everyone's got right now. I usually like to have a light attack with fast cooldown, a medium, and then a heavy. Depending on the pal. I think I'm okay with everyone's attacks for that group. Oh. Alright, buy some ammo real quick. $20, $30, $40, $50, $67, $10, $70, $80, $90, $100. What mods do you have in your Elden Ring game, Eno? I don't think I've ever really played Elden Ring modded, so I'm not really sure like what a lot of people like to put in. Shotgun's 114. 120, 30, 40, 50, 99. Nice. That's all rounded out on our ammo. Yeah, I don't even craft ammo anymore at this point, because I make all my money from selling pals. I should probably craft some more pal spheres too. I have quite a lot. Or there's a lot of them that I use. So go to the old broken down factory, make some stuff up. Got a little build crew I like to just kind of pop down real quick. I would drop the Anubis, but this place has like rocks, and I get really annoyed that they run off to mine the rocks when I'm trying to queue up stuff to build. Although, I don't know. Maybe I should use the Anubis anyway. They are just faster. Some of these guys are hungry. I should probably feed them. I do have some of my personal food I can drop down for them to eat. There you go. Yeah, figured they'd be hungry. Just picked up a couple mods to test the waters, adding some armors and weapons. Oh, I see. I hope you have fun. It's a bit of a challenging game, but once you kind of get your groove going and you understand how the game works, it's very, very fun. There we go. That should make crafting much faster. I got all kinds of... I bred like a whole crew of Anubis with like artisan and workaholic traits. It looks like we're gonna be running out of cement. I have to queue up some more cement too. Easy peasy, just drop more of all my heckin' Anubis I have. I bred like a whole team because I used them for my mining operation, and they were insanely good at it. Yeah, need a... Yep, they already crafted all that cement. Jeez. Oh, good. Good at your job. Gonna lurk for a bit? Yeah, of course. Thanks for lurking, Pink. Good luck on your phone calls. Speaking of mods, there's a Palworld mod you recommend? Oh, which one? I'm using quite a good number of them, but surely there's some that I haven't heard of yet. We're doing 30, 30, 30 across the board. Yes, we're all set on the Pal spheres. And I made a lot more cement, so we'll be set and good with that for a while. Duck's useful recipes. Alright. You can DM it to me and I'll check it out. Oh, I got over encumbered. Bring all this stuff. Figures, I suppose. Like it because you can upgrade spheres and use less resources? Oh, I see. So far I haven't had any issues with resources. Oh my gosh. I've had pretty good luck with managing all my resources. After I got this whole Anubis crew put together and got them all mining absurd amounts of materials, I've had zero issue keeping up so far. But some things could always be helpful. Yeah, I gotta rebuild the factory. I don't like coming to this little sad spot and just pop down the Anubis and leave. I want to have like a real building, like a nice base, something cool. You read my message wrong and spoiled the boss of the fire temple? Who, me? I mean, I think it's okay. Because you want to upgrade your spheres. Definitely in the early game, that can make a lot of sense. Especially in the beginning when you're trying to like really keep up with the refined ingots and stuff like that. If you don't have like a really good group of pals that can mine like crazy. Because I just got lucky with well, I don't know. Ow. Ow. I popped down my base on that spot with the coal and the ore veins. And after I bred like a group of like 10 Anubis and popped them all down, I'm just swimming in ingots now. Because then I had, I got Ragnahawks and a Reptaro to do all the fire, the kindling and stuff. And production went really, really well. I don't even really struggle to make cement, because I think that takes pal fluid, right? I do have one mod, though, to make pal fluid. It's a crusher mod that converts paldium ore into pal fluid. And that has helped me a lot with keeping up with it. Especially because I feel like in the early game, pal fluid can be particularly annoying to farm. Bonds to the oopsie? Yeah, kind of, I think I understood that bit, but I think it's okay. Has that integrated? Oh, that's cool. It's nice to have that integrated then. I'll still like to take a look at it though. Any kind of quality of life stuff is pretty neat. Big desolation. Oh, Blazamut! We found Blazamut's boss icon. Where is that one? Is that also underground? I see, I've been here before. I recognize that, yeah, because I've discovered that travel point. I was here when I was first trying to check out the volcano and I got my butt kicked so hard I just left. Alright, I'm gonna have to find Blazamut's entrance. Yeah, I definitely remember being over here for a hot minute. A very, very hot minute. I recommend all the bases get 240 or so bases, so you don't have the min-maxed few bases you get. Yeah, ouch, my head. I thought about that too. I think I'm just concerned about the mod breaking during an update, and then like the game not knowing what to do with my base amount, and like either getting rid of some of them, or like what would happen if you had 5 bases and then you uninstall the mod. What happens to all the bases that you're not supposed to have? Like, what does it do? I guess I'm a little concerned about breaking it. But I like the bases I do have so far. The mining operation's really nice. I don't mind it much at all. I have it shut down right now. There's no pals over there because I got plenty of stuff. I don't need it right now. The farm's okay. I feel like it could be better though. Because of the way I designed and organized the farm, all the pals just kind of congregate right there on top of all of the plantations, and they don't go anywhere else because the other spots are occupied by the ranch and the pal breeding barn, and then my own house. I'm almost thinking about destroying my player house and putting something else over there, you know? Something that will give the pals a bit more space to be able to actually move around and not just congregate in that one little location. Not really sure what I'm going to do yet, but I'm thinking about it. Oh, you got her? Okay, good job. Make it back up and disable the mod, see what happens. Yeah, no kidding. I have backed up my save files before I started modding it and all that stuff. But I probably have to update it because I've definitely achieved a lot since that last time I backed up my data. Oh, she's so strong. Yeah, dang. Looks like Fangalope is like the pal for getting through these dungeons nice and fast. I do like it. Besides probably Ragnahawk. I tried getting through here with Beacon, but Beacon was like a little bit too big. I wonder if Ragnahawk has a smaller hitbox or something? Because Ragnarok would be able to get over these lava pools without any issue, whereas I have to be really careful. Yeah, going that way. Great. I like that the dungeons kind of change a little bit depending on location. Like the desert dungeons are actually really pretty. I like them. Butlers! Bunch of them. Oh, poor buddies. I'm sorry. Yeah. Pepperoni. Ow. Goodness, buddies. Sorry. But it would be kind of nice to have more than one base in a way, because I'd like a base to be just my house or something, you know? Maybe. Or at least have two bases kind of close to each other and have my house... Like, the place I set up my farm actually has enough space for a base to be next to it, but I would like my house to be the base next door, in a way. Have like a little sidewalk connecting the two together. Ooh, got 2 tech manuals. A lot of good points. I probably should, yeah, get the Pal armor. Yep. We'll be crafting that later. Okay. Well, that was a very fruitful dungeon. Oh. I have to figure out how to find Blazemut. Honestly, 240 is excessive. Obviously, you wouldn't need to do 240, but that is a lot. That's a big number. I'm not sure how many bases I would ever want total. Probably one for like each biome zone, if that makes sense. Like I'd like one in the mountains, one here in the volcano, things like that. Probably the places that I would like to go to frequently for like boss interaction, but without needing to travel a long distance. But I think biome inspired bases would be really cool just for the fact of building. Little red Rocky over here. I'm not sure where Blazemut's cavern location would be. Looks like there's some stuff over here I haven't seen. Ooh. Oh, there's an Anubis statue. Is there another Anubis boss over here? I've only fought the one at the Twilight Dunes. No, I've never been to a desert environment like this before. I've been a Midwest US person my whole life. Ooh, these are really pretty water pools. I really like the biome diversity for this volcano area. This world is very pretty. I do like the Palworld. Palpagos Islands. Oh, there's a skill tree too. Oh, that's a really nice shrine. That's very pretty. That a lot. So is there no Anubis here? Or maybe I'm just not close enough. Hello? Guess not. Really fast and easy skill tree to have access to though, so that's good. Yeah, no Anubis boss. Oh well. Yeah, this place is really pretty. Bushy. Sorry for the DM spam by sticking to the mods. Oh, that's okay. No, it's totally cool. I did say that I was okay with you DMing me the mods you were talking about. I looked over the PDF you sent me of how to mod Palworld. I haven't tried it yet, but it looks pretty informational. A lot of information, in fact. So I haven't tried it yet myself. I think I did have a question though. Maybe I'll ask you directly. Yeah, I think when I'll just DM you the question I had, because I was kind of I was reading through the PDF first before I attempted to try anything myself. And yeah, I think there was something I was kind of confused over, so I'll probably ask that question later. But I still have interest in trying to mod Palworld. It's just when I summon the will, I suppose. Or no, I have the will, but I need the motivation. I guess that would be it. Yeah, sure is like a lot of rocky range of nothing. As much as I would like to fill in a lot more of the space, wondering how much I should really focus on it right now. Let's find Blazemutt's entrance location. And this is the smallest screenshot they could have posted. Thanks. Looks like it's slightly north of it, huh? Or like right here? Huh. Looks like I way past went through it. Ugh, great. Well, documentation is important. Yeah. Really nice that that person went through the process of laying out the process, because I'm actually a person who does better with reading instructions as opposed to watching videos. I don't know what it is about me, but I am terrible at watching videos of how to do stuff. I don't know what it is. I cannot watch video tutorials. I'm much better at reading text. I'm kind of like a textbook learner, I suppose. And of course, hands-on, I guess. I like to read a manual and follow a manual and do it myself. I feel like when I watch a video, I get impatient, and it's a lot easier to skim text to figure out where to go. Oh, it's an ad. All right, I'll wait. Modifier only controls how many PAL boxes you can build, not own. Oh, interesting. Use Vortex mod loader. It's pretty simple. Yeah, I tried the Vortex mod loader, and it went badly. I had it try to load mods in for me, and every mod that the Nexus loader tried to do for me, it crashed my game. So I just started doing it all manually. And I had a lot better time modding my game manually. Here we go. Found it. Really zoom through here. Alright, Blazemutt. Cursed Tyrant. You are pretty cool. So it's like Blaze and Bahamut, or is it like Blaze and Mutt? Or is it like Blaze and Bahamut? Baphomet? I don't know. See what you're made of. Ooh. A pretty good defense for that, huh? Oh, ow! Oh, that hurt me really bad. I'm getting hit. Can you heal me, please? Thank you. Hopefully my pal can take enough aggro. Yeah, having Persephone be able to heal me definitely is good. You're a little tougher, huh? Oh. Ouch, shoot, I still got hit. Uh-oh. I'm very hurt. Good. I don't like you looking at me like that, buddy. Oh. Right. Oh, that almost would have killed him. Oh! Well, I gotta switch to my legendary spheres. And don't attack. Okay. Nope, she doesn't have her heal ready yet. Gonna get lucky? Yeah, baby! Ooh. Flame Emperor. Ooh, you got a special thing. Ooh! Got him! Oh, you are cool looking. Oh, he's a big boy. Magma Kaiser can be ridden. Ooh, it's a mount. Enhances fire attacks. Level 3 kindling. Level 4 mining. Oh my gosh, all these pals are great for mining. Besides Anubis, like the Anubis are great, but it's nice to have a pal that can kindle and mine, kind of like Reptaro as well. Legends say it was born during a volcanic eruption. A strange group even claims that this continent is laid upon the back of a giant blazemont. Oh, that is really cool. I like this guy. Oh, looks like they spawn on one of the habitat islands. Oh, so does Astagon. Interesting. Very cool. Whereas some of them are like exclusive bosses. So he's not a boss exclusive like I thought. My armor's damaged, so it's definitely time to go home. Yeah, it seems like Jet Dragon was like the only one who was extremely hard. Oh, but I can craft the higher tier armor now, since I unlocked the PAL armor. I won't be able to wear it here. Yeah, I'm definitely wearing weak armor right now because this is what I have that's heat resistant. I guess I'll have to unlock the PAL armor temperature variants. Got a lot of the volcano discovered though. Doing great job. I think foot of the volcano would be easier to get to. If I just run down the mountain from here. A lot of the really cool pyrans. Add over? Okay. Shoot, what was I talking about again? We're talking about the mods. Uh-oh. I think I already lost it. I was talking about learning. Oh yeah. I don't know. For some reason, I'm just bad at learning from video essays. I think it's because a lot of times I tend to skim text to try and find like the specific answer I'm looking for if I ran into a roadblock. And when video essays, like you can't just skim text to try and find the exact thing you're looking for or the exact bit of help you need. You have to like skip through, and when you're skipping through audio, it's a lot easier to miss information. And it's just a lot more frustrating for me. So I can't do the video essay thing. I much prefer to read a textbook. Got some stuff to drop off here and there. Okay. Gotta repair my fire stuff. Oop! Shoot. Waste. There we go. Alright, how's the farm doing? Always gotta help pick up all the milk and eggs. We took a good break from always baking cake, so I should probably, yeah, should be able to maybe queue some more up. And eventually I'll be able to get back to breeding so I can make some stronger pals. I'm not sure if I'm gonna worry about the pal armor right now, actually. Considering I won't even be able to wear it at the volcano. Might not be important. But we got all our gear repaired, so that's good. Where else should I go? There's the tower. I could fight him, I guess. Probably. Getting up to the tower would be a nice thing to have unlocked, I bet. All the way up there, though. My goodness gracious, that's gonna be annoying to fly up. But if I fight the person at the tower, that'll give me a much better fast travel point here in the middle of the volcano. Wonder if this is higher? I don't know if this is considered higher up the mountain or not. Really hard to tell. Alright, up we go. Isn't there a bird called Phalaris or something like that? I haven't seen that one yet. I'm pretty sure it's here in the volcano. There's all kinds of like the epics and legendaries I still have yet to get. Yeah, definitely off stream. I'm gonna focus a whole lot on breeding more fighting pals of different types and elements and all that good stuff. Organize together a balanced group that I can kind of rotate around as needed. And I'll definitely have to try that Gale Claw strat the next time I'm fighting Jet Dragon, because that buddy was so focused on attacking me. Big uppies. Up all the way. And to the top. Heck yeah. The top of the volcano! Oh, I see a dungeon over there too. Nice. Goodness. All is active, alright. Oh my god, there's an effigy down there. Oh, that's so dangerous. Alright, let's fight this boss. How about that? I think I could take him. I don't know what to expect, but I think I could take him. Think I can win? Worth a shot. Going with Njord, I guess. Knock him out. See what you got, buddy. So is this the guy who was... Who is this guy? He doesn't look like the cop that we saw a message from. Ooh. Oh, I've heard about this guy. The land shark, but it's electric? He looks cool. Very, Garchompy. Orzerk. Oh, buddy. Okay, no, that's electric. Hold on. Oh no, I brought a few water types with me. Okay. Oh my goodness. Pretty cool, huh? Do your best, Persephone. Swap you out if I need to. But unfortunately, my pal group... Oh, actually, forgot I still have them on passive. Shoot. Too bad. I'm sorry. I do not have a good team for this. I didn't expect an electric... I didn't expect the electric pal. I thought that was going to be the desert boss. Eek. Brain, great. Oh. Ow. Dude. Woo. Is that an electric dragon? Ow. Yeah, it's dragon electric type. Woof. Yeah, you're definitely strong. I should have had a different team. Oof! Ow, dang! That lightning bolt attack sucks. He might take me out for sure. Oh god, what is that? Ah! Man, now he's just on my butt. Ow. Oh, good job. Oh, why do I have all the aggro? Ugh.
Yo.
Oh, ow. That's all of my assault rifle ammo. Ugh. Yeah, Anubis would have been nice here, huh? Ah!
Yeah.
Still doing some good damage though, despite my, what would you call it? Disadvantage? Not having good pals for this fight. Oh, shoot, Sand Tornado missed. Ooh! Oh, nice, I got out of it. That would have really hurt because I don't have a shield. Rain again. Come on, Elytra! Oh! I know Elytra's an electric pal, but she does know Sand Tornado, so that's kind of what I'm hoping to carry a little bit. Getting there. Nice. Oh, no, 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 no. Ooh, got it. Good! Heck yeah. Good job, Elytra. Knew your Sand Tornado would be a better option. Ooh, boss down. Did it. Ooh, yeah, I was not prepared, but with the power of a lot of bullets, I was able to win. A JoJo character? A little bit of a JoJo character. Yeah! Ooh! Boss win. Heck yeah. Easy peasy. If I had like a Anubis with me, he would have been toast. Oh, this is a nice view, isn't it? Palworld is pretty big. Nice group of islands. I like their idea to make it like an archipelago, because then they can like tack on new islands and stuff like that. Makes sense. I wonder if they're gonna do like the Arc thing, where they have different maps of like varying styles and types and all that stuff. Might be fun. BT, hello! Thank you for the follow, and welcome in. Alrighty, well, that's one heckin' big boss down. And we got a new unlock point here, so this will be a good starting place for whenever I want to come to the volcano and not struggle with verticality. Starting from the top and working down is going to be a lot more efficient. Now, before I fought the boss, I could have swore I saw a dungeon, but maybe I didn't. Might have been mistaken. I do remember the effigy, though, and I want that. I might get too hot. I'm wondering if I'll catch on fire if I get that close. Without, like, an ice pal with me or something. Ahoy! Yeah, hello! Happy Monday. Hope your day's going good. Chance it a little bit, I guess. Peek in Nice and close. Oh my gosh, it actually, you can kind of see the see-through effect a little bit. Bottom of the the world. No, not the bottom of the world, but the ground past the lava texture. There we go. Yeah, I don't see the dungeon. I must have been mistaken with the shadows and light. Good though. Yeah, I didn't find Phalaris yet. The Firebird. Pretty sure there's a nice Firebird that everyone likes to ride. They're supposed to be really fast. Bit tired, but getting by the day. Yeah, I'm a little sleepy too myself. I slept so much yesterday though. It's probably just from that. But yeah, getting through the day at least. Making through. Yeah, big chunk of the volcano I haven't seen yet. Nice we made it to the top though. See, any good views from up here? A lot of this blank space I haven't filled in yet. Or the map would have been nice with Jet Dragon, but that guy kicked my butt. So I'll have to like make a strike team for fighting that pal. Especially after I'm gonna have to save up to unlock the heat resist pal armor. Woof! We're going down. Eek. Thanks for the pets. Yeah, seems like a lot of this area I have uncovered is going to be just mountain texture. Maybe I should look up where if Phalaris is a boss. Wait, no, I'm looking at a volcano map right now and I do not see it. I thought it was a boss here, but maybe I guess I was mistaken. Must be somewhere else. Looks like the bosses here are Jet Dragon, Estigun, and Blazamut. Well, that's good. That I probably have gotten most of the bosses. Looking at someone else's volcano map, and a lot of this location here does look just to be empty whatever. So no point in me filling that in on stream. Oh, Birdbee suffered on land. Yeah. Oh, poor Elytra's been lugging me all over this place. Looks like there's a little oasis down there I kind of want to check out. But yeah, no more checkpoints, it seems. Oh, we're gonna take a big fall right here. Thankfully there's no fall damage. Woo! Doing great, Elytra. Just kind of bobbing along. I definitely could have brought a faster bird, but she does okay. She only has the runner trait. She doesn't have swift like a lot of my other ones do. Hit this. There we go. Yeah, it's a nice little pretty oasis location. Don't see anything special, however. Would have been kind of nice for like a little base, maybe. For a bit of like uneven building and stuff like that. Who knows? Or over here, this kind of would have been cool. I might get the build more bases mod at some point. Just to have like some little locations of across the different biomes. I think it'd be fun. Phalaris is at the protected island northeast. Oh, so it's only one of the protected pal species? I see. Yeah, I have to go to the other islands more. I've only been to one of them, but I should go and do a lot more, call it, exploration of those places. kind of nice to find some new like epic level pals that I didn't have. Blazamut definitely looks really cool. I'd like to breed a fighting version of that one. Bring along for a party. I can't decide what pals I like to bring for like exploring and fighting and all that stuff because I like so many of them. So many of the designs are really cool. Although I'm definitely becoming very fond of Fanglope and how fast this one is. Like, he just zooms. And the double jump is insane. That? Oh, it's a Fanglope. Saw something poking out of the water and I was like, huh? I don't know what that is. Looked like a water pal for a second. The little water Durgan. Alrighty, made it back to civilization at least. Whew. Yeah, did all kinds of good volcano exploration. Pretty satisfied with figuring out this whole place. Next, I definitely have to do more of the desert. I have to finish the desert. I didn't catch Palladius? Palladius? Is it Palladius? Palladius? It's supposed to be like a paladin, right? Palladius? Palladius? I don't know. And his buddy. I didn't catch those two, but I feel like they might be really strong, especially since there's two of them. So I might want a better equipped team, and I still have barely touched the snowy mountains. Whew. Head on home. I think next on my big agenda, besides breeding other very powerful epic level pals, I'm gonna build my new factory. I definitely want a new factory. I need it. Yeah. And I might reconfigure the farm a little bit because it's not bad, but I do dislike how everyone's just super congregated in this one little spot. Because the barn. Is Drizzle stuck up there? Oh my goodness. Why are you stuck? You should be able to root out of there, right? Really? I thought you had adequate space to get out of here. That's so strange. Here, how about just go. But yeah, most of them all just sit right here, and sometimes I wonder if I got rid of my player house and put other stuff over there, I could kind of spread out the pals a little bit more instead of all just sitting right here where they farm. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Ways to improve. There's always ways to improve a base. But yeah, I think all that's pretty good. Base looks amazing. Well, thank you. I built this on stream, I think last time I streamed. It was on Friday. Yeah, it was good fun. I'm pretty proud of how a lot of this turned out, but I still have ideas to make it better. And get a good aerial shot. But yeah, I have all of them able to farm right here for the crops. I tried to add a little bit of decoration where I could to make it look pretty. I made the barn really sizable and big with all the beds so they can all route to where they need to go. Little kitchen and a little stone nook right there for cooking. Have the ranch pals there, the breeding farm. I have this empty space back here that I need to figure out what to put into it, but I don't have any ideas quite yet. Oh yeah, I made a little shrine for the upgrading pals, and of course my player house. Ooh, my player house right next door. Which, it's not the most attractive looking thing. There's definitely more decorations I have to unlock, but I think it didn't turn out too bad. I'm thinking about moving the player house, so I could expand a little bit to make the farm. Oh, see, someone's stuck back there. It needs optimization. So I might move my whole player house somewhere else. Just so they have a bit more roaming area. Maybe I could swap the ranch barn onto that side and do something else over here. Not sure quite yet. Yeah. I think I'm gonna wrap up today's stream though. I'm a little butt sore, and yeah, it's about 3 o'clock. So usually about the time I stop. I'm gonna call that good. Yeah, I think. Let me take a quick look-see at Twitch roll. See if I'm gonna raid out to anyone today. Oh. Get the game plat tweaks mod. You can increase the You can increase the range. But you have to demolish. Yeah, it's possible. I'm always thinking about if I should do things like that or not. Oh, hey, Beetle's live. I don't know. I wonder if Beetle's gonna stay live for no, they started about an hour ago. Yeah, let's go raid Beetle Yeen. Kind of give back a little bit of love. Beetle is my 3D model artist, by the way. So if you're interested in watching someone 3D model on stream and all that stuff, they do fantastic work. I mean, look at me. They did me. So we're gonna go raid Beetle. So I'm gonna pop down my raid message right here. It's gonna be a dragon raid. I'll also drop my Discord link as well. Discord's the best way to keep updated with me. You'll have to opt in to the going live notice, so you don't have to worry about getting spam notifications from my Discord. All that good stuff. And I'll also drop my Ko-fi. My commissions are closed at the moment, but I do specialize in reference sheets and PNG tubers. I do digital art on the side. So that's always an option if you're ever looking for a good artist. Yeah, let's get this raid going. Alright. So loading up that up, and I'm also gonna drop the name because sometimes you don't get raided. You don't get raided over. So there we go. That is the name of the person we're raiding, just in case you don't get sent over, because it does that sometimes. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here with me today. Thank you everyone so much for the follows and all that good stuff. I should be streaming again tomorrow at my usual time at 11 a.m. Eastern. Maybe I'll be playing Palworld, maybe I'll do art, I'm not quite sure yet. But thank you all so much for being here, and I hope to see you next time. Bye-bye!